Okay, no worries. Let's go into the lobbies to spectate for the tournament today. Did we decide what lobbies want to watch? You'd have no 2 items on bench, that's for sure. All right, genius. 2 items on bench. 3 components. 2 items on bench. He's right. Bait used to be believable. Man, I can only see why this Frodan guy got day 1. He didn't take IE with Braum off of Carousel and Stargard. He took Seraphine instead? They still made a website with this guy? All right, so let me go with... Okay, so we have lobby 1, 2, 3. Okay, so let's vote real quick while we have an opportunity. Which lobby to start? Let's go with lobby 4, which is Kiyoon and Ripple and Roby. Or let's go lobby 8 with Spencer and Milala. And I guess because everyone keeps saying Greg, we'll put Tleyds and no one else. Because everyone keeps typing. So just invite 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3. I feel like, because the thing is, I'm pretty convinced that it's just 10 people voting the entire time. It's like, it's basically the same people who just keep saying the same thing. So I'm looking for authentic votes in chat for like what's going to be our first game today. Go with Ego Illusions here. Let me, who else? I'll add Fan the Kiki. I'm just gonna add a bunch of these randomly just keep adding more people. Dobz, VCLF. It's a lot of like the Brazilian guys going through it. All right, please vote in chat 1, 2, or 3. I'm gonna take an ad break. Be right back. All right. Anyone else? Let's go with Altanahue here. And then I guess that's pretty much it. Do I have Spencer at all of them at it as well? Is Robin out? Robin's not in the tournament.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
You're all right. Thanks for the prime. I also have to get the overlay up as well. All right, get your votes in, you guys, while you can. The overlay will display poise today, hopefully. Okay, it looks like it's a dead heat between lobby 4 and lobby 6. Guys, it's literally even. It's literally even. I don't know what we're voting for. We're voting for the lobbies. Like, look at the look right above here. We're voting for which lobby to start off with. I'll be right back.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right, guys. Looks like we're back. And it seems like we're going to lobby 4. We're going to go to lobby 4. You know, is Tleyds not streaming? He should be streaming, right? His POV. All right, let me go. I think I have this for the cam, waiting for the reseed. Let me get this chat box out. No, he's dialing in. Wait, what? That's what he said? And you guys believed him? Where's the Emily Wang lobby? That's a good question. Where is the Emily Wang lobby? All right. Let's guess today's champion. Guys, we're gonna go to lobby 4 with Kiyoon, Ripple, and Robivam. You know what? Good news. Good news. Good news. We'll be able to watch Greg overtime. Random number 1 to 15. Okay. 11 and 2. Name a 2 cost from set 11. Okay, chat. Name a 2 cost from set 11. How about Aatrox? Oh, okay. We got a 2 cost, male, and then he's 1 range. Let's go for another set. Set 8. What is a melee male unit from set 8? Set 8 was the hero augment set. That was a set with hackers. Oh my god. Threats. That was Yumi and Jax. Malphites. Oh, right. Jax was a 3 cost. But Malphite was definitely a 2 cost. Okay, it wasn't set 8. That was a good one. Set 7. A 2 cost melee champion from set 7. 2 cost melee male champion from set 7. Set 7 was a Dragonland set. That was the set with... I'm gonna tell Kiyoon. Invite when lobby up, please. So I don't miss it. Yone? Ooh, Yone's a good one from set 7. I like that. Okay, it's not set 7. And we also get a little bit of extra clues as well. It's not going to be warrior. New set. Set 3. A 2 cost male melee unit from set 3. What's the 2 cost melee unit male from set 3? Set 3 is the Galaxy set. There's Rebels. Oh wait, I think is Master E. Oh no, he was a 3 cost. How about Yasuo from set 3? He was a 2 cost, right? Kabuko was set 11. Okay, no Rebel Blade Master. All right, let's keep going. Set 9. Set 9 was the Legend set. Demacia, Noxus, Ionia. Who's the 2 cost melee units? Oh gosh. Set 9. Set 9. Okay, if I can't think of one, I'll look at chat. So Demacia units, Garen was a Demacia unit, Lux was Demacia, Jarvan was Demacia, Fiora was Demacia. What was the 2 cost of Demacia? Was it Galio? I think it's Galio. He was an Invoker Demacian unit. Oh? Not hit either. It's not set 9. Set 5. Oh, set would have been a good one. Okay, it was set 5. Set 5 is the Shadow item set. And Radiant item set. 2 cost melee units. 2 cost melee units a male. I'm thinking like Hecarim is a 2 cost melee unit. He's a Cavalier Forgotten unit. We'll go with that. I'm just guessing what set it is now. Okay. Set 7, we just did that. Set 5, we did that. Set 1. Okay, guys, I need you guys to help me. What's the set 1 2 cost male melees? What's the set 1 2 cost melees? Nar? No, Nar was a 4 cost. Oh, Zed. Zed was a good one. Yeah. Wait, set 1. Okay, so it's not an assassin. What assassins are traits across multiple sets. Ninjas are trait across multiple sets. Rebels are trait across multiple sets. Blade Masters is a trait across multiple. We're close, but we're not quite. Set 6, a 2-cost male melee unit from set 6. Set 6 is the Gizmos and Gadget set. That was the first arcane set. Please invite for Costream. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, they're saying please invite me. Oh, thank you, Sims. Thank you, Sims. Who was it? Okay, so set 6 was like Chemtech, Scrap. What else was there? Clockwork. Was Camille a 2-cost? Or am I thinking she was a 2-cost in set 13, right? She was a 1-cost in set 6. Oh no, she was a 2-cost in set 8. It's not Camille. Oh, she's also a male. It's also a male champion. Okay, I'm gonna give myself 10 seconds. Socialite. Nar. No. Echo. Echo's a 3-cost. I give up. Oh, Warwick. That's a good one. Warwick from set 6. Okay. Try newer sets? Well, this is more fun this way. Okay. Set 15. What's a 2-cost from this set that's a male champion? Okay. Heavyweights. Kabuko? It's also like not sharing any traits with this, so maybe we can just try this one. It is. It's set 50. It's this set. Okay, how about Shed? How about Rakan? There it is. Oh man, I just felt like I'm just guessing. The fact that it's this set, you can just like keep guessing over and over. Man, that was hard. 11, dude. 11 is actually usually so rare. 11 guesses. What's my what's my stats? My average number of guesses is 7. That took 11 guesses. Oh man. But I'm usually in the higher percentile of it, so okay. All right, guys, we're gonna get started here in a sec. Guessing the set is kind of random, yeah, but it's like sometimes you get like hints about stuff as you do it. It's kind of unfortunate that we guessed like guessing like so many things correctly at first is gonna be meaning that you're gonna likely just guess what set it is, but a lot of times you only get like one of them, so narrowing it down is kind of a fun process. All right. So we got Kiyoon, we got Robivankenobi. This is a pretty good lobby. We got Ripple Overdrive, we got Protect Scroll. Let me get the overlay ready and see how we can load it up. All right, and I'm gonna refresh the stats thing real quick. Give me a sec. Overlay. Where is it? Oh, actually, sorry. I need to do it this way. Okay. And then, give me a sec, guys. One of the cameras. And then, can I autopilot this? I can. Ripple. Okay, cool. Wouldn't it be easier to find by checking common crossover traits rather than guessing sets? Except that is way harder than you think it is. Just saying. Greg isn't streaming. Sorry, guys. You can go watch Greg in your hearts and minds. You want someone to yap with? I'll let you know. I'll let you know, Celia. I'm gonna start this first game by myself, and maybe join in like after this game. Maybe a game or two. All right, we got Kiyoon, Ripple. What portal is this? Loot sub. Okay, loot sub. So loot sub is really good for reroll comps that can utilize a bunch of power spikes. So you do want to like reroll, but you also want to make sure that your composition can like continue to spike. They did take out artifacts, so artifacts is no longer part of it, but compositions that really want to have a lot of items are like comps that play like duo and trio carries. You're looking at like heavyweight reroll, for example, with like Malzahar, Darius, and Jace. You want to have it's like hard to get so many items and utility. So it's gonna be definitely like one of those things where you want to account for like the possibility of extra items as well. Hey, Frodan, are you not streaming on YouTube anymore? Not for now. It's a lot of extra work, and believe it or not, it's something that YouTube punishes you for if you don't do it well. It like, because if you stream on YouTube and you're not doing like a good job with it, they like put you down with the algorithm, and that's like, yeah. So it's like it's not ideal. Ooh. Okay, Kiyoon loves hero augment rerolls. Okay, he's gonna take Knuckle Dusters. The thing is, he doesn't actually have items to slam on Vi, but he did get a glove with Mace's Will, so. We have the God's Eye opens. So we have Soul Fighters for Robivan. Let's take a look at Toddy. Toddy is playing Cluttered Mind. Cluttered Mind, just like Econ Tempo. Another Cluttered Mind. It's pretty basic stuff. Cluttered Mind right now basically has two different things. You can probably play either some kind of tempo line around Mentors, or you play something like Jinx. I'm curious if these guys are going to do anything else. Protect Scroll kind of already has what he's going to play, which is Heavyweight. He's going to be playing Malzahar probably. And he didn't slam Void Staff, but he's probably going to be slamming Void Staff. Plumper's opener is insane. Let me see. Oh, Double Trouble, Xayah, and Rakan. Wow, a lot of potential. And loot sub, even giving things like Reforge and everything like that is like helpful, so you can just get the correct items that you want. So he's gonna go for Archangels as well. Double Trouble is overrated on this composition. I mean, it is not. It's not like instant win, but it's definitely not bad. Like, I think there's people who also go the opposite way, which they say like, oh, Double Trouble's like like makes the comp worse. And like, I understand like why they would think that, because ultimately you're not able to play things like, you know, the Protectors, or like getting Jinx is a little bit trickier and whatnot. But like, it's definitely not bad. This guy ready through going Ginsu's over Archangels. Oh, right, because he had Rod Bow Cup. Yeah, and Archangels is really good for the Rakan, and you can even go for double frontline items as well. Like, I think that's a good point. I think Rage Blade is like, I think it's like the third bow item you make for Xayah. A lot of times you actually can get stuff done with Xayah without even claiming Rage Blade. But maybe, no, he has a Reforger. I was gonna say like maybe he got a Reforger and he did like some kind of sequencing thing where he didn't have the ability to slam it because his Reforger ended up making like a tier later. But like for example, Kiyoon did use his Reforger, but Plumper did not. So Toxic Chatter. Ooh. Oh, it's Mort Dog. Mort Dog's a toxic. Yeah, Mort Dog's kind of toxic. You know, the thing about Mort Dog not streaming is that he gets to be a shit poster in chat full time now. Before he was like kind of part time, but now he can get back to his original roots. You can name right, little kid. My kitty's ready. Okay, so we have one heavyweight Malzahar player. We have one Zaya reroll player. We have a Nefiri 2 Soul Fighter opener. A lot of other like open stuff. Salvage Bin, Cluttered Mind. Stars Were Born probably is going to be going into crew. Everyone checked in? Yeah, everyone checked in. It's okay. I don't, today my wife and my son left to go see my wife's side of the family. They're taking a trip back home to go see her dad and her stepmom and like that side of the family. And because I was like doing this stuff, I didn't book my trip. And so we were like staying up late prepping and packing and doing a bunch of stuff, getting ready for it. So I'm not even in really good physical condition right now. I slept like 3 hours. So on the low, I'm pretty sure I would have not done so well today. I'm not feeling like super. I'm feeling like not super focused, but. Okay, so what do we have? We have Pure Heart. Okay, so this is pretty generic. Giant Slayer. I think Giant Slayer is a pretty good generic slam if you don't know what to do if you're Toddy, because I'm pretty sure it's like the buffs to it are pretty substantial. So now Giant Slayer is a flex item. You could argue that a lot of people argue that Giant Slayer is like too strong in some situations, but I mean that's kind of what is defining about a lot of flexing, that it's just generically strong, so you can go to champions. So I think this is a safe thing to do if you don't know what to slam. But like Giant Slayer is like a really good third item on like many champions right now. Lower in-game volume. Oh, sorry. You guys don't want to hear like the crispy sounds of. Yeah, I'll go to 69 sound effects. The crispy sounds of the Rammus water bug. You guys know the bug where like Rammus, for some reason, just keeps having a flow of steady water. Kiyoon trying to go for 5 loss. He's on 80 HP. That's pretty good. Actually, we have 3 people at 4 loss. Oh, wow. Okay, Kiyoon trying to lose. Full sacking. Plumper. Trying to sack as well. It's Kiyoon versus Bubbles. And I think Kiyoon got griefed. That's not good. That's not good. Because Kiyoon doesn't have an econ augment, so... Wait! Oh! Oh, okay. No. I don't think he has in his deep... Because Kiyoon also has heavyweight in and mentor, so he actually has some synergies active. Oh, so he actually gets him a good loss? Wait, the Gnar survived. Hold on. Oh, it's actually so close. Okay, it's not a big deal if you get... Okay, yes, I was going to say. It's not going to be a big deal if he actually starts winning, so that's fine. Okay, God's Eye open. Win streak for Robivan. Ring the bell. Salvage bin. IE Gnasher's Tooth. So this is like one of the changes to the patch. Gnasher's Tooth is now an item that you can that they rework to give bonus mana if it crits. And the theory is that it can just be like another complementary item if you have crit items. Oh, a gold orb. Dupe. Spat. And remember, loose restriction can also give spats and stuff like that. That might be really big for someone like Toddy. I mean, if he's trying to think about playing Star Guardians, he can now. He definitely can think about playing Star Guardians now if he wants to. Okay. Ripple. IE Guardbreaker. Wow. 2 dupes. Bubbles ended up rolling. Wow, he ended up rolling only to 54, and he already found Malphites. He hit so fast. And he hit a Cassante. What? Oh no, that Cassante must have been out of a gold orb. He doesn't have that many items. Oh, that must have been out of his gold. His gold orb was Cassante. That's not that bad though. Like it's like if he got like just 4 costs he can't use, I think that's okay. The first time I heard that bug, I didn't know what was causing it. I thought it was coming from a website. Talking about the water bug with Rammus. Okay, this is the Zaya Rakan. I would take Kingslayer here. I think you need the econ. I think you'd roll until you hit like 4 Zaya, 4 Rakan, maybe. That's good on the Rakan. You arguably can stop here. You actually can stop here, maybe. But you just have Kingslayer, so you do want to like kind of win. So, okay, found another Zaya. Okay, I mean that's fine. He has Kingslayer. All you have to do is just make sure you get Kingslayer value, which I think he just wanted to make sure. Okay, Toddy is going Star Guardians. Kiyoon has Mace's Will, Band of Thieves. Looks like he's going mech. He's going mech because I think he doesn't know what else to really play, and he tries to play for tempo, but Toddy has fully upgraded frontline now. This is going to be close. If Kiyoon loses this, it's kind of a big deal because he snapped his blue streak, so he needs to keep his momentum as high as he can. And also on the other side, it's like a big deal for Toddy as well. But Toddy at least has the econ augment, right? He has cleared mine. Do you have any more commitments? Oh, this guy was selfish bid into Kaisa, and he got training reward. Oh, God. He rolled really deep, and he only has 3 Kaisas. That is not good for him. Rovan took lineup with the God's Eye, and Ripple has Cluttered Mine and Band of Thieves. Damn, Kurum was right. Right about what? Oh, the bow. Oh, because he didn't make Archangel. Oh, his items are not very good. I think that's what you're talking about. Protect Roll got a pan, I think, and he looks like, or he got a spat and he reforged it to make a heavyweight +1. Today in one of the pro scrims, I saw China playing this heavyweight emblem on Rammus. Have you guys seen it? Rammus heavyweight. It looked kind of good. He also Protect School also has Poppy. But this is definitely one of the, this is definitely one of the most awkward parts of playing Malzahar, though, is that the mid game of Malzahar is very awkward if you're on Malzahar 1 and you don't want to roll because it's unlike you hit Malzahar 2. But you don't have enough like econ and tempo going for you. 3 spats / pans. Toddy got jinxed with a spat. He can actually go for the double Star Guardian plus the double Star Guardian emblem. But the thing about double Star Guardian emblem is that you actually don't want to replace, like, you can't really get true value onto it until like level 9. It's not bad though. Maybe he does like something else. Maybe he goes like +1 Bastion, +1 heavyweight instead. Maybe because you could actually just end up doing a different emblem with it. He reforges a tier into a sword, so that makes Soul Fighter emblem, which is not good. Let's make DB. Because on Jinx. Archangels for frontline for Plumper. Okay, going against Ripple. Ripple. Full AD crit. Very strong if he can get this build onto Lee Sin. Also, he can play it on Volibear as a temporary on level 8. A really common thing for a lot of these mech boards is to play around Volibear as your 4-cost to duo alongside Rise. And it's really consistent. It just improves your consistency of rolling, so that way it doesn't feel like you're all in on Rise. And I think Volibear is uncontested, and he's also just better than Yasuo if you get him at 2-star. He did end up losing this fight, though, so that's brutal. Red Bull's on a streak, and losing that means -1 gold, and losing the streak gold as well, so kind of a big deal.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Kiyoon has 4 Mentor on 7. I was told that Killer Instinct is actually, like, quite underrated on Rise, even if you don't have range extension. But I'm curious. It's going to take Annihilation. I'm too Juji. Thank you for 3 months. Socialite. Okay, Kiyoon got the Socialite mech. Ripple got the Socialite mech. Bubbles. Bubbles on 8 Sivers. Supreme Cell Kaisa. I really don't like Halloween Spot like at all. I think this is one of those Kaisa games that just goes like pretty horribly. But his items are good though. He actually has true best Kaisa. It could be as easy. Oh, he doesn't get another team building though. So he's gonna get a second dude. That part I don't mind. Killer's only OP if it's Fishbone Sniper on Rise. See, that's what I thought, but apparently that's not 100% true, according to some people. So Protect Scroll down to 49 HP, and this is where Malzahar definitely struggles a little bit in the mid game, and he gave up a lot of HP to do that. But Stage 4, if you hit Malzahar 2 and 6 heavyweight, ends up being really good for Malzahar, especially with these items. If you can get like a couple, you can get one AP item here. The problem is that he has his frontline items is split because he spent 2 components for a heavyweight emblem. But I think one of them was from Boot Sub, so he should be okay. Gold Orb. Oh, that's really, really big for him. Dante pair. Okay, Darius too. Plumber with a huge gold injection already has Recon 3. I actually want Titans. Yeah, I want Titans and I want to move this bow off. This is actually exactly what Kerm's talking about. The fact that he has his Rage Blade means that he can't slam Titans, which means that Recon isn't that tanky, which means that... And he has to like greed for this bow to become a Kraken. And that all kind of stemmed from his first item decision of making a Rage Blade. Because like what happens with this composition is if Recon dies, then you die. And I think, because like the composition set is like everyone says it's fan service Zaya Recon, but like in reality, I would say that Recon does about 65 to 75% of the lifting in this comp. Kerm was definitely right. Yeah, he's 100% right. And I think, and like not only is he 100% right, but I think most people greatly overestimate the power of Rage Blade on Zaya, because it's a good early game item, but the thing is, if the composition wants 3 bows, you have to always think about what is the most important bow. It actually goes back to the Ashe discussion, right? Like when we're playing Ashe, what was the most important first thing that you did with the bow? And that often was like determining whether or not you were playing your Ashe spot well, because a lot of people would assume it was Rage Blade because Rage Blade was a good item and still is on Ashe, but like you really have to think about it because you wanted Titans and you also wanted Kraken. It's actually the same exact setup, except in a reroll form. Wait, I just look over and Halloween's hit everything. Well, he didn't hit everything. He's playing Kabuko 3 with no mentor, and he did hit Akali, but he did end up hitting a bunch of the gold and then rolling down and hitting and then using all of his dupes. And he has malicious monetization to get his gold back, so he rolled to true 0. Even if he loses, he should be able to kill a lot of units, I think. It's like he's gonna barely win. Wow. Malicious. Why aren't you playing? This is a Costream. This is a Costream. Everyone checked in. I missed by one placement. It's all good. I win first with no Rage Blade, no Kraken, Zaya. I mean, Kraken is definitely her best bow item, but yeah, you could get away with not playing it as well. Here's that Volibear 2 we talked about, but Kiyoon doesn't really have items for him. He would have to move TG to him. Okay, big Rise 2 for Kiyoon. Really good recovery. Remember when Kiyoon lost his loose streak at the beginning of the game? He did like high roll because he got an early Rise, but you know, overall well done. Ripple on the other hand, right? He does have. Man, dude, I'm starting to see why these guys all made day 2. It's 4-2, 4-3, and both of them have Rise 2 with upgrades on the front line, like Jarvan 2 and Yaza. I'm starting to see why they made it and I didn't. That's crazy. Protect scroll. You know, the thing is about his Malzahar spot is that he doesn't he's just really far behind. This is where loose streaking in the mid game with Malzahar is very risky. Oh, he also has 2 dupes and he didn't pull the trigger because he was trying to greed for Darius 3 and Malzahar 3. He's trying to play for the win out. I have a question. Why does TFT Academy have Drift, Duo, Lucian 3, Tenen 3, but then their power-up snacks say Socialite and Mage? Oh, we probably need to we need to do an override on that. Sorry. Thanks for the reminder. You know what? I get to actually make the update so that way it says last updated a minute ago. But we need to do a power-up override. Lucian. And I'll go, where is it? Drift Duo. Boom. Okay, so it looks like we hit Darius 3. Wait, we used a dupe on Darius 3, but Darius is naked. You gotta put pants on that dude, man. You can't, he has nothing. So why did we use our dupe like, okay, what's he gonna do, man? He actually still kind of burst even with no items. I mean, Darius is just very manly. What a hunk of a man. Also, I think, are we dead? I feel like Protect Scroll here also loses this fight. I think he's down to 1 life. He's close. It's actually very close. It's actually very close. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. I think he's holding out for the possibility that he can make it to the end of stage 4. Same thing with Toddy. He has 2 Star Guardian emblems, and I was telling you guys that it's not like that good. The first Star Guardian emblem is good, but when it starts to get really strong is when you can start get to like level 9, level 10. That's when the second one is, because all these Star Guardian bonuses actually do help. And he doesn't have Seraphine, and even if he had Seraphine, it's kind of hard. You have to take out, I guess you have to take out like Ari or something. Yeah, you're going up against Bubbles, Protect Scroll. Okay, he's going against Soul Fighter Volibear, but it's only Samira 1, so I think he's alive. Oh. Never mind. What I meant to say was he is literally alive in real life, and he's dead in game. Yeah. Does Volibear counter? Does Volibear counter Malzahar? I mean, he has a Soul Fighter emblem, though. That definitely changes things. Soul Fighter emblem is really strong for the same reason that Star Guard emblem is really strong. Yeah, it's a good matchup. He heals so much. I can see that. He heals a lot. He also had, if he's able to get Luchador, it also has a cleanse, right? That slows down Malzahar a little bit as well. The God's Eye Open. You know, this augment, surprisingly, is really awkward for Soul Fighter. I'm actually not a fan. I know that he took it for, like, kind of just keeping himself on the rails, but in general, this augment gives it to a random Soul Fighter. So you're almost, like, incentivized to not play that many Soul Fighters so you can guarantee the good attack speed. Because sometimes it just trolls you and it gives it to, like, Callista and Neferi and... So, like, I generally think this augment is, like, kind of cool. It's not bad early. Oof. Wow, we got super wiped. Halloween's is falling off. He also got delayed on his Darius, like, a lot. I mean, I think this is fine. I think this is, like, basically low roll Kaisa, and going 6 is, like, understandable. This is Crew, Soul Fighter, Double Trouble Zaya, Mech. Okay. I know that some people are just, like, rolling their eyes at the meta, but, like, I mean, this is pretty decent lobby. It's like 7 different comps. Like, we saw some interesting stuff. Rise went from unclickable to broken. You mean from last patch to this patch? I mean, if by unclickable you mean he went from the best comp in the game to now the best 4 cost line in the game, or still the best 4 cost line in the game, then yes, he went from unclickable to broken. That from I was under the impression that Rise was the best comp in the game last patch. But if you haven't played in 2 patches, then you are correct actually. Except not really. Rise was still clickable. It's just that he wasn't really like carry material. Also, you know what the really funny thing is as well, is that at the beginning of the batch, everyone thought that the comp was mid, but then they discovered this how powerful Socialite is for team-based compositions like Mentor Mech and other like Star Guardians and other comps like that. So in reality, Rise and Mentors and stuff like that probably weren't even that bad even before the buffs. I'm actually fairly certain that if we played this set, if we played this patch for like 6 more months, the meta would look completely different. Because we just haven't really explored what power-ups are good on what champions. And I'm pretty sure power-ups are what drives comps. Not like augments are great and everything like that. Like we're seeing Double Trouble, Zaya and everything like that, but I'm pretty sure power-ups are what drives comps at the moment, and we just don't know. Like, for is the new veteran on a bunch of these mentor stuff, like veteran Callista, veteran Katarina, is that actually truly unplayable, or we just don't know how to play yet? Unclickable as in can't be found in the shop because everyone was playing it. That is also true. You know what? That's a really good interpretation. Unclickable because you can never find Rise. Can't click what you don't see. Hashtag fix the shop odds. Not really. That's actually like on the low harmful rhetoric for TFT players, because I think a lot of TFT players have given up on improvement and just start blaming shop mechanics. Hashtag the wave is real. Hashtag fix the shop off. Hashtag waiver stay winning. Hashtag wave theory. Hashtag the wave is real. Oh God. It's just like why even take accountability for our decision? Just the wave. Hashtag. Bubbles is off 4 as well. Wait, Robivan? Okay, barely went top 4. I mean, I think that's fine. Soul Fighter. Okay, like the 2 mech players got really far ahead, and then Soul Fighter, he had a tempo lead, but he never got to Gwen too. In fact, he didn't even have good items on his Samir either. So. Who's gonna change their name to Waveshin Iverson? Oh, that's a good one. That's a pretty good one. I begrudgingly applaud that softly.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Ramu, thanks for 3 months. Hashtag Wave Rider. Wait, do you guys know what game was actually... Okay, how many of you guys are above the age of 25? Probably at least like 2 of you. There's this game back on the N64 that I used to love, that I saw a clip of the other day. And it was actually one of the best racing games of all time. It was called Wave Race 64. Hold on a second. On the N64. This game was actually so fun. And then I watched like someone do like a fun highlight speedrun of it, where basically you're just like wave riding, or like you're on a jet ski and you're doing it. And they were doing all these crazy like skips and stunts and everything that I never knew you could do. It made me want to play it. That game was so fun. It was actually like it was like everyone was playing Mario Kart and Diddy Kong Racing, and rightfully so, because those games were super fun as well. But Wave Race was like my actual jam. But the thing is, no one like wanted to play. All my friends wanted to play Mario Kart and Diddy Kong Racing instead. They didn't want to play Wave Race because Wave Race was probably like a little too try hard. It was actually like kind of mechanically tricky, and like just wanted to play like the casual stuff. Yeah, since we're talking about Wave and everything like that. Nah, bro, everyone played Wave Race. Dude, some people weren't even born when Wave Race came out. Wave Race came out in the 90s, and there are some people even in this lobby that was born in this millennia. There are people in this lobby who were born in this millennia, man. What do you mean? What do you mean everyone's played it? Double Trouble Zaya. So what are the Double Trouble naysayers gonna say when Double Trouble Zaya wins the lobby and everyone's like, well, you just Double Trouble Zaya is not even that good. My Twitch account is older than some people in this chat. Hopefully not that much older, because if you are under the age of 13, you shouldn't be on Twitch. In fact, if you type that you are 12 in chat, I think you get instantly permabanned, and you don't get your account back. So don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not even saying this like some kind of like superstitious chain letter. Like, oh, if you like, don't if you do this like weird thing, something crazy is gonna happen. That actually happens. I feel that Pilot Wing 64. It was okay. I mean, it's not Wave Race. But Wave Race was the real shit. I'm 10 years old. Oh God. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that. Yep, it happened to me. I had to contact support. Yeah, don't do it, guys. And perhaps most importantly, all of my friends at Twitch got fired except for like 2 guys. So I can't even help you anymore. Before, I used to be cool because I worked at Twitch for 8 years. So I had the inside track. I like knew guys at Twitch. I'm like, oh yeah, you know what? K3 Soju sent to Hydra and got suspended. It's okay. I got your back. But now I can't do that anymore. It's true. Soju got banned one time for sending a Hydra, and he asked me to get him unbanned. They all got fired. Sorry. The correct term is we all got laid off. We all got laid off. Healthy downside. Cool. One Emily mod did that and had to send his info to get his account back. It's true. It's all real. What's a Hydra? It's like a Hydra is like a mythical beast. Usually dwells in a lot of caves, I think swamps, like that kind of area, and is known for having multiple heads. What lore is it from? I want to say that it's from like Eastern European lore. Hydra lore. Like, oh no, it's Greek mythology. That's what it is. So it's Central Europe. It's a monstrous serpentine beast that grew 2 heads for each one that was severed, with 1 head being immortal. Okay, so we have Plumper. Ooh, he got wrapped on the Zaya, but I don't think it really matters that much. Also, his items end up getting fixed anyways. Like, you end up getting this across the board, so looks like everything worked out. Even though it looked like he was gonna potentially get punished by his item slam, it all worked out okay. As long as you can get there. As long as you can get there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on in chat, guys? That's not Greek mythology last time I checked. Dong Copter Pirate 420. Bro just logged onto his ult account. Okay. Wow, I think these guys played an entire stage. Plumper, Plumper, Kiyoon, Plumper, Plumper. Ripple played Plumper 4 times out of 5. Kiyoon, Plumper, Ripple, Ripple, Plumper, Ripple. These guys have been basically playing one full stage just by themselves. Wow. Wait. Oh, I think he got on the correct side. Looks like he won. Oh, wait a second. Oh my god. Anyone can win. Anyone can win. Mord's alt got banned. Yeah, the real reason why Mord had to stop streaming you guys. Somebody, not gonna say who, reported him to Riot for sending Hydras. Okay, that didn't actually happen in case anyone was in case anyone actually is investigating or something. Be live in stage 7. It's pretty unusual. It is pretty unusual. Loose description. Kiyoon 2. It's pretty good. Okay, can you even use Kiyoon though? I don't know if you can. You'd rather just play Lee 2. Executioner. Okay, actually, these items are pretty decent if you wanted to play around. Yeah, he's doing it. Titans. Oh, he's going adaptive. I was going to say that these items are better on Yone than Lee Sin, because Lee Sin just wants the actual burst. The problem is that his Yone got stunned. Got changed. Oh, he got stunned 3 times. He never even got, like, the Yone to the... I was gonna say he never even got like full stacks on Kraken. Wow, Ripple with the 3rd. 7-2. Can we have Hydra as an artifact in the game? In fact, you may. The next time you open up Portable Forge, look out for a potential Hydra. I think Riot answered your prayers. Stage 7 Tesla coil. Oh, I forgot about that. He actually has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Tesla coils. It just has so much critical massive damage. I think he won the game. Wow. Just absolutely dumpstering. Kiyoon. All right, guys. So that was the first. That was the first. Guys, Tleyds didn't add me back. I think he doesn't want me to watch his game. Okay, who's in his lobby, actually? Maybe I can find a way around it. Okay, I don't know if you guys know, but previously, every time I watch Tleyds, I think he literally averages in the 6s whenever I watch his games. And I'm on a soft ban. I think he terrorist my ass. He basically said that if I were to watch his games, he set up a tariff. So now I need someone to pay. I need someone. I need some. Otherwise, we're not. Oh wait, Altanahwe is in his game. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Can I get access? Oh wait, I remember seeing this. I think the spectator feature is broken. Sadly. Okay, do you guys want to watch Milala and Spencer? Type 1 if you want Milala, Spencer, or type 2 if you want Kiyoon and stay with Kiyoon and Ripple. I think both. I want to see what Milala's up to. Set 10 world champion. We have a world champ in our midst. No Soju Day. Soju plays next week. This qualifies for regionals in a month, but next week is TPC. He's afraid of the Frodan curse, dude. You guys have to peer press. I can't. You guys want me to watch Tleyds lobby? I can't even watch it, man. It doesn't add me back. Dude, this guy just takes the Frodan raids and then grows the stream and then he just pieces out. Oh man. I've been used. Is the stream muted? Hopefully not. He's streaming now? Oh, that's good. If you guys want to see his POV, you can go you can go check him out. How do people play in tier 1? How does a tier 1 player lose a spot? So it goes to regionals. I wish they did a better job. I wish they had like an infographic on the website, but the summary is basically there are 3 pro circuit events and there are 2 cups. The 2 cups qualify you to regionals, and how you do well at these 3 events also places you in regionals. And now regionals and pro circuit is 2 weeks long. So if you do well in the pro circuit, you qualify to the second week of it. But if you do badly, you go into the first week. And that first week will be the Milalas of the world, the Spencers of the world, the Frodan from Cup 2s of the world, and the Gregs of the world. They're going to go up against Soju and Pressevin and Dish Soap and Wage and Iverson if they don't do well in the pro circuit. The way they get kicked out is if they do poorly that first week of regionals, they get relegated. So the first week of regionals is really hype because you see who gets relegated. The second week of regionals is hype because you see who goes to worlds. That's the best summary I can give. Does that make sense? I hope I did a good job explaining it. Let me get this overlay up. Who do we have? HSK. Me. Wawa. Are you gonna watch both tournaments next week? I'll try. I'll try. Okay, so component Anvils. This is a portal where hero augments are exceptional on. I'm pretty sure if you don't know the optimal builds for hero augments, you're missing significant edge on this encounter specifically because you should be able to get basically this. And I think hero augments, it's not like they're super narrow with BIS, but they have like basically like sets of items that you want to play around. So an example could be like the Malphite hero augment. The Malphite hero augment has actually changed a lot itemization-wise ever since they nerfed the Rage Blade interaction. And a lot of people have the perception that it's like unplayable, but I think the items are just like, you have to basically make item sets that make sense together. Oh, is it Shimmer Scale Essence or is it Prismatic Destiny if you're Milala? He doesn't have a frontline unit that can really utilize Shimmer Scale Essence right now, but he can open up items to make it better. But he doesn't really have like a setup that can utilize it as well. Oh, I think that is bad, but maybe, you know what? Milala is kind of a tempo genius, so maybe he could actually make it work. But yeah. I like Radiant Voice Staff. Oh, he's playing down the probably Radiant Last Whisper then. You guys go Radiant Bramble on frontline. That's probably not bad either. But I think that in general, you want to play around your carry item as opposed to tank item. I think Radiant carry items are strong on average, stronger than Radiant tank items. Just because of the way it scales later in the game. Shimba Scale Essence. This is what I'm talking about. Wait, this guy knows the builds. Nasher's BT. And half of a Jewel Gauntlet. Oh, this guy's kind of a beast. He knows the build. So, like, because Nashers is now interacting with crit, Nashers JG on specific units are very good. And this is one of the builds I was talking about. Now, here's an issue. Here's one of the issues. Is that this guy is guaranteed protagonist, but... Who are we looking at? We were looking at someone. So, isn't someone else angling for it? I think it was... Oh, HSK pivoted out. Okay, I thought someone else was angling crew. Also, guys, we went into the next game so fast I didn't run ads, so I'm going to run some ads. Sorry, I promise I'll try to do this between games next time. I was too busy yapping about Greg. Stupid, sexy Greg. Okay, BRB. Shin Zhao 2 is an Exalt Adventure. Oh, I thought he already had Shin Zhao 2. Katarina Jin Jana. He went Radiant Void and pivoted as the same protagonist. Yeah, it makes sense. Radiant GS, Nashers. This is pretty flexible. I would say that one thing to consider about Radiant Giant Slayer is does the holder benefit from the AD and AP in a meaningful way? Otherwise, you lose a little bit of value there. But it is pretty flexible. I think this is best on units that have high base stats and crit. So I think it's like pretty good theoretically on executioners. But like it's not because you get so much damage amp on something like
Man, I'm
Supreme
getting
Cell
more
is
dogged
like not
again.
as good on like Kaisa. That's my understanding of it. But just kind of depends on like whatever he wants to play, right? Okay. Birthday present for Spencer. Spencer's kind of playing the slow game.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
He probably thinks he's not going to be able to win anyways if he levels to 5 and he queues up into Milala, so he's just going to take it easy and hope that he just dodges him matchmaking wise, and I think that's smart. Because now he has the best of both worlds. He got birthday present and he's going to make econ without and also maintain a streak, and he's going to be pretty strong going into next turn. Only can. Thank you for 6 months. Thanks for the money. And Beer on 3. Thanks for the prime as well. I once tried playing Malphite versus Worth the Wait Malphite and Space Camp guy. I was 2 Malphite outs and had a dupe, but there were 40 Malphites out of that pool. Yeah, you can't, it's really hard to contest it. It's really hard to contest it. Milala versus Spencer. Is Setsuko in this tournament? No, he's not in this tournament right now. Check Discord. Okay, I'll do it after this game. Remind you to check it after this game. What do we have here? Darius with the bow for Rafael Araujo. Oh, so he's gonna actually lean. I thought he was gonna probably play like Jin Jana with maybe the protectors, but he's playing Katarina Jana. Veteran Katarina Jana. Wow. Okay, if you guys don't, if you guys have never seen this, this is a new power-up that transforms whoever's using this power-up into a mentor. So Katarina is a mentor, and then you're supposed to pick 3 other mentors to play with. So if you're playing around Kat, you obviously want to play around Rise because it's an executioner, and you probably play around Kabuko as a heavyweight for Jace. But the last slot's like pretty flexible. Like Udyr, there's no Juggernaut Duelist for BA, and there's no Edgelord, so you can just pick whatever you want. I'm assuming that you would want Udyr because I think you want frontline and not like Carry. Now the question becomes, how do you actually build the rest of the team? Are you playing 3 Battle Academia, 4 Mentor and Executioners? Are you just playing 5 BA plus 4 Mentor? It's a really interesting. It's a really, really interesting, like, tree to think about. And this is definitely one of, like, the positives of, like, doing power-ups, that you can create brand new comps every patch. Like, they can literally create brand new comps. I think a lot of people who, like, hate the sim mechanic hate things like... I think people who hate the sim mechanic hate, like, missing on fruits when you're looking for a specific one. But, like, the good version of it is, like, he basically got put into an unusual situation and think, okay, can I... do something weird like veteran Katarina. Now we get to see something very unique and exciting. So yeah, I am very, very interested. Oh, he removed the fruit. Oh man. Ah man. Okay, never mind. I'm out. You got Trickster. Trickster's pretty good. Trickster's one of the best for Cat. The way you play Trickster Cat is you solo frontline her. It's actually something that hasn't caught on very much. There's a lot of like melee carries that can get Trickster, And the optimal way to play it is actually to solo frontline the unit so that it dashes to the back line. Because Trickster says you always dash to the farthest unit. And a lot of people are not prepared for Katarina or Viego or other units that can dash to the back line and assassinate. Big speeds for nothing. LOL. I mean, yeah, he switched his power up, but I mean, am I wrong though? Am I wrong though? You guys, for like less than 1 minute, you guys, you felt that tingling sensation. That was excitement. That was excitement, curiosity, mystery. That's still alive. You can still feel. You can still feel, and that's the positive takeaway. You're not completely dead inside. Rise on 5. Okay, serious question. Is it ever like okay, he was so far away from every other crew unit. Would it ever be correct to just say, I have Malphite, and I'm just supposed to, like, go into something that doesn't involve you? Like, maybe just play 6 Protector strategies or something like that. Like, it's, is it ever correct to just say, I'm going to lose a crew bonus, right? Like, I mean, you get the free reroll for shop bonus, right? That is a lot of reroll. But he had like 1 Sivir. He had like Malphite 3 and like 1 Sivir in Shen Pair. That's the part where I'm curious, you know. Also, we didn't talk about it, but both Spencer and Milala, both players that really want their streaks to keep going, they both lost. Milala took restart mission with at what cost? Wait, you got Viego. Oh. Whoa. Wait, what happened here? He actually has a playable board. Okay. Okay. 1 versus 9 Peter. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is Mortdog personally punishing him for switching off a veteran. He has training rewards, so Exalted Venture. I see. I think what's going to happen, by the way, here comes the solo front line. I think what's going to happen is I think he's going to make Janna 3 and then sell Janna. So Katarina. Okay, the irony is the Katarina's not taking enough damage for Trickster. But, see, now, see. Okay, but she dashed and then Gnar cleansed and dropped the aggro somehow. And so Katarina dashed back onto the front line anyways. How'd that even happen, man? But you see the vision though. You see the vision. You see the vision. I know that Cat kind of trolled the fight there, but you see the vision. He has Trickster plus Eon. Are you not supposed to have Eon? So you go what, Guard Breaker instead? I can see it. I mean, he has no Executioner as well right now. He has no Executioner. Executioner, bottom right. Rig shot Malzahar. This guy's cheating. Fire sale with birthday present. This guy's cheating. Restart mission with Soullight. Start stacking at 3-2. Titanic Titan. Titanic Titan. I mean, he's making deep progress on the Shens at least. Supreme Cell +1. I'm not even convinced that Supreme Cell +1 is good for Kai'Sa. I guess it means that you can fit the whole board without having to get a Kali, which is nice. Oh, but the thing is, I feel like it doesn't give you anything you want. Because like the Supreme Cell's crown means that whoever holds it is not even really getting the benefit of the buffs because you only want to buff 2 Supreme Cells. It's theoretically good on like Rise if you're playing a 4 mentor version, because then Rise can use a damage amp and all that stuff. But like if you're trying to get Darius and Kai'Sa as the 2 Supreme leaders, then why do you even care about the Supreme Emblem? It's just kind of awkward. You can ignore a collie. That's true. That is nice. But that's all. It's also like something that happens later in the game. As well. I agree with this guy. I think it's better for the Formentor version. How do you see the emotes? We use something called 7TV. One big club and you ain't in it. Okay, Muka. This guy has Golden Edge. He's trying to get 5 Golden Edge. So is Muka in a position to go fast 9? I mean, he's pretty rich. He's level 750, 35. Usually you're level 7 like 30 for like reasonable pay. So he's pretty significantly ahead in gold. And he has Gambler's Blade as well with Golden Edge. So he's ramping up the gold pretty quickly. 6 gold. He should be able to at least get to the 6 ramp. I wonder if he's going to be able to try to go for the 7. I think it entirely depends on how his fights are. Even if he loses this fight, which doesn't look like he loses, by the way. Looks like he might win. It's close. It's very close. Oh, that is so big. Yeah, you have to go for 7. He might be able to go for 8. Going for 8 is like you play to like 4-5, 4-6. I think he might be able to do that. You can actually play a fast 9 where you go to 9 and you don't move the power up on Gnar and you just have Narc cash one more round for like 8 gold. 7, 8 gold. Body change. Okay. Tropical. I like hyperactive on Ziggs. That's what he's going for. I mean, you could also go critical threat. You can also do the super cheese, the forbidden. You take Cyclone Rush and you Zephyr Frontline. There's so many comps that solo frontline things. If you just Zephyr the frontline, oh, this guy Zephyr's back like a rat. But like, let's say you Zephyr frontline on like the Rakan for fan service. Well, I guess they're not true solo frontline, but you know, something equivalent of it. I guess like another Malphite player. Oh my god. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Oh, I spoke too soon. Dude, this Malphite went crazy. And another Ziggs. He got off Trickster's Glass and went Star Student Katarina. Oh, man. He is lost. He is so lost. I liked Trickster, actually. I would have just switched off of Tricksters. Switch to Milala. I'm already on Milala. Imagine he hits a TF and gets a free Malphite. Yeah. A free Malphite 3. Boom. Star Student is better? You think so? I think that if you play around Trickster correctly, Trickster can be better. I'm trying to wait for this guy to roll down and get his Exalted Adventure, but he's so far away. He's just not getting it. Tropical hit, Sivir 3. He is so in there. He is so in there. I mean, you're supposed to stay in there, roll. Zephyr hit nothing. He should be good to go. 1 vs 9 Peter gets to the back line, assassinating. How's Spencer doing? Birthday present. Birthday present trying to fast 9. Golden Edge Gnar. He's on the 6 gold. Not quite Muka territory, but I think Spencer is at a reasonable spot as well. Because the thing about his fast 9 spot is that it's kind of hard to miss. The only unit that he can truly miss on is, I think, Seraphine. I guess Gwen is also a miss for him as well. Milala got heroic grab bag. Oh, God. So we got Econ. Maybe this is a game where you're supposed to go for, set of 3. Tropical hit Rise 2 on 6. rolling for crew. Tiny team. So we're going to pivot into Jinx Flex. That's Katarina. 6 Katarinas. 6 Katarina, 5 Jannas. Ah, I think this guy's 8th. Exalted event. Oh, wait, no, he has 4 dupes. Wait, why can't we just use it right now? For Cat 3. I guess he wants to wait. Dude, you had 31, man. I'm not sure how much you want to wait. He's green for the Giga win. Now, the thing is, does this comp have a true win out potential? I feel like I want to preserve my life count. I mean, maybe he wins. I mean, Spencer's happy. Spencer's like, okay, even if I lose. Okay, he got a free round. He's good to go then. And he, to be fair, he is like 2 off, right? He needs to hit. He has 5 plus 6. He's 11 out of 18, and he has 4 dupes. So he needs to hit 3 things. That's 1. That's not 1. Okay, just. He's 2 off. He needs 1. He needs 2 of Janna / Cat. Raphael hit Kaisa 3. I mean, I'm not a big fan. I mean, I already talked about it. I don't think Supreme Cells is a good start for Kaisa, unless it gets you Kaisa too. Then it didn't. Milala. He did hit the Lisa. Going against Spencer. Spencer reading, and then Muka. Oh, Muka already transitioned over to Jinx with the Luchador. God, Raphael. Peter. Felix. Can you move the camera to the bottom right corner? I could. But then you don't get the player cams for tomorrow. Peter takes a Katarina, so he has it. All right. Let's take a look at what Peter's able to get. Oh, he still needs 1, right? He needs 1 of Janna or Cat. No Janna, no Cat. 1 Janna, 1 Cat. Hey. All right. Here comes a cash out. Indomitable. That's actually not a bad one. Maybe TG. He can't even afford a team slot. He's actually... He is so broke, he can't even afford that. He's also switching again. He's going hemorrhage on Cat. Six, 7. 6, 7. I wonder if he separated his Balsahar, he would win this fight. Actually kind of close. Raphael is dead. Spencer went to 9. Sorry, we missed the fast 9 from Spencer because I was busy. Looks like he hit Varus too. Okay. And he has Zyra too. He hit Braum. The one thing about this comp, by the way, is that I feel like critical mass requires you to hit full 2 stars across the board. I feel like it's not enough to hit Varus 2 right now. I think some reroll lines are just so optimized that you can still lose fights even if you have... Okay, maybe not against this, because this guy's only Kaisa 3. He's 8th. But sometimes you just go up against like Fanzer versus Saya and you just can't kill. Dude, Tropical's still streaking, man. This Malphite build is... Pretty legit. Oh my god. Is Malphite busted? I was under the impression this Malphite hero augment was like kind of mid. I guess part of it is like protagonist though. I'm pretty sure this is protagonist. I think part of it is just protagonist. That's a big part of it actually. Because getting a Malphite for free is just helps you with the crew. It's mid at best. You're telling me a 10 streak in a prismatic lobby, 112 HP is mid at best? That is a ridiculous take. Mid at best. What are you talking about, man? How could it be mid? 112 HP. This guy could lose every fight for the next 8 fights and he'd still be alive. He actually it's like he has 9 lives. He can't even die. Oh, Varus too from Muka. Okay, so he's capping around Varus and Jinx with Tiny Team, but the issue that he has right now is that his Jinx is still on low star. 8k hit Jace 3. Oh my god, his setup is crazy. Radiant, Void Staff. Jace 3 with Social Light. Going against Milala's 1-star Rise. All the Rises are out of the pool. I don't think Rise is enough DPS. Oh wait, he has Lee Sin too. Oh, the Lee Sin's on the back line. Oh. That is not good. Pierre's alive. Hold on a second. Okay. Looks like we're staying on Hemorrhage for now. Nope, just kidding. So, what I want to know is, what does he want? He's replaced his fruit so many times to the point where I'm not even entirely sure what he wants anymore. Every round Tropical keeps winning is insane. Yes, it's not mid. It's not mid. I don't know what to tell you. It's not mid. Trickster, maybe. Wait, I just realized Peter Reforged is Indomitable. He had Indomitable on Rakan. Oh! Okay, looks like... Oh! It's actually kind of close! If Ziggs cast again... Oh, if Malphite didn't troll that fight, I'm pretty sure Tropical won that fight. That was actually kind of close. Wait, Spencer's 7th from here? That'd be crazy. Mid confirmed. Are you kidding me, you guys? This guy should probably be at least like a 4th or a 5th. And you guys are saying that this going toe to toe with that is mid? He doesn't even have Malphite 4 yet. He's guaranteed Malphite 4. 3, 5, 6, 7. 2, oh, sorry. 9 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus another 1. He's at 15. 15 plus 9 is at 24. He's getting at the end of the stage. If he gets to Ziggs 3, I think he wins the game. Because he's going to get the Malphite 4. If he gets to Ziggs 3, I think he wins the game. Oh my god. Oh, 1v9 Peter. Just took a 7-unit loss to Muka. With Max, Crew, and Malphite 4, you can win? I think so, yeah. Because the Crew just does so much damage. The ship does, like, way too much, I think. TF on Carousel. I don't even think TF on Carousel is like as big as hitting Ziggs 3 is such a massive spike. This face not bad though, because it gives you like your stat buffs and everything like that. Good item holder as well. Sensor hit Fate 2. That's another element too. There's 2 people playing Fast 9 strategies, so Might be hard to hit Twist of Fate. Spencer's barely living. He actually lost to HSK. Oh. Dude, this guy is also really strong. Muka's fat ass is not getting any item. XD. Here we go. 1 versus 9 Peter going against H. Oh! This match is going to be really hard. Henry's on the same side as Darius and Jace 3. I mean... No. He is so dead. Minus 16. Exalted Adventure Katarina reroll. I think he should have went for Tricksters. I think Tricksters would have won that, had a much higher chance of winning that than anything else. Catch tickling them. Yeah, but imagine if she assassinated the backline like Malzahar quickly. Hey, Spencer lost. Oh, I think Tropical won the game. Spencer went up against Felix. Really? This Rise board beat the Fast 9 Varus board. It must have been a positioning thing. I've seen people play Trickster Diego. Yeah, it's good. It's good. For sure. It is. Certainly. So much damage. Oh. Wow. Okay, he survived. Milala probably praying for like a top 4 here. Just hoping that he can get 4. I think he should be based on his HP total, but Spencer is strong. That being said, Spencer's like traded down this entire stage. He's win, lose, win, lose, win. So like, it's entirely possible that Spencer actually is about to like win out, but it's also possible that he just bought 4s here. So much visual clutter. Yeah. When Varus casts, it kind of just like starts, you know, arrow vomiting onto the screen. I would say that I think the visual clarity of some of these spells feel like there's like so much going on that sometimes it's hard to track. So, my God, 4-star Malphite. And he can go to 9? Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Oh, wait. Is that better than BT? Oh, yeah, we have it in TFT Academy. Is it? I think BT is better with Titans, I think, and then Hodge is better with JG. Max quick chance. Okay, big crit. Ooh. Nice. Spencer's dead. Spencer went biffed with that fast 9 board. That is insane. That is insane. Because this board is actually really good. But I was talking about how fast 9 in general struggles right now. Mainly because it kind of needs like a lot to work. And I don't think Spencer, his items on his Varus are not bad. It's that like there's been subtle changes that have pretty big impact. So for example, like one thing is the Zyra nerfs affects the whole team a lot, and so like Zyra was like a big utility bot buffing the whole team, and that's something that I missed as well. But it's a really big buff to the whole team. And instead the damage, they nerf Zyra's utility and they put a lot more emphasis on her carrying, but you're not really putting items on her to carry. I think the comp needs to innovate a little bit. I'm not sure it's enough to hit Varus. Like you saw, he had Varus 2, Zyra 2, Twisted Fate 2. He had items for Varus and Zyra. He had Jarvan 2, Cassandra. I mean, we can look at the post game screen. He had everything 2-star, and you're telling me that's not good enough for top 4? That's crazy. We're not even talking about winning the game. We're not even talking about like winning the game. We're talking about like he hit everything and he went 5th. That's wild. It's wild. Just like the pressing D, he lost to the Rise. I mean, unless you consider Rise to be a heavy D key pressing composition, protagonist, I guess he did reroll a lot. This is a break shop, so you had to reroll. Milala could die here if it goes really badly. This is very telling if he's going to win the lobby, I think. But I'm pretty sure this Malphite is unstoppable. Milala down to 1 HP. Dude, Tropical might win with 70 HP remaining. TF. The Tropical just won TF? Yeah, that's pretty much it. He just wants to go to 9 and go find TF and 3-item him and call him a day. Yeah, it's like so expensive and sometimes it's not guaranteed to win. Yeah. I thought that Varus was still going to be pretty good. When I was doing the Passions rundown, I was saying like people were, you know, I did like what are my first impressions of it, and I said my first instinct is if I were to call it, I would say this is probably going to be a reroll centric patch. So that was right, but I also did say that I thought Varus was going to still be really good, and I was mostly wrong on that. Varus Fast 9 is not like unplayable by any means, but it's something that you don't play very often, and if you do, in Spencer's case, even if you get there and you hit a lot of it, it's still not good enough. Okay, Braum goes to Jace back. In the best case scenario, Tropical just gets his win here, and then Milala loses to HSK. Well then. We might have a game on our hands. Okay, we're rolling. Tropical lost. Yeah, that was surprising to me. I didn't expect to see it. I didn't expect him to lose. Okay. Oh, but the thing is, Tropical has the free rerolls building up, so is he trying to go to 10? I think he might be trying to go to 10. Oh. Oh wow. He wants to send us to stage 7. You know, we might see a world where we might actually see the stage 7 carousel. There might be a world where we see the stage 7 carousel, which would be crazy. Alright, Milala's out. It's a humble third. I think it's fine. He didn't do anything particularly special. So third is perfectly acceptable. And then this game, Samira and Ari, nothing really useful here. Third from at what cost is great. I agree. Okay. Darius 3. Malzahar. Topical is going to 10. He's gonna he could lose. He could lose all 3 of these rounds. Wait a second. Minimal damage is what? 17. If you lose by 1 unit times 3, that's 54. And then Hisoka could lose once. And then if he has Braum, he could build up 1 more HP, so he's at 69, not 68. Oh. we could actually get to a world where we get to stage 8. If there's like minimal losses. 18, 36, 54, 72. No, we can't. But we can get to the end of stage 7. We actually legitimately might get to the end of stage 7. Oh, gosh. How do you get Malphite 4? He's playing an augment called Protagonist. You get a 1 cost every round for the rest of the game. He's going for Malphite 5. Dude, a 5-star unit. I mean, 4-star units are already really hard. If TFT introduced 5-star units, what does that even mean? To get multiple 4-stars? That just sounds extremely impossible. Oh, with TF printing the Malphite. Oh, that'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Okay, wins one more. Wow. What does HSK do? Here we go, level 10, looking for TF2. Oh man, this guy's holding TF. Okay, we hit TF2 anyways. He hit Lee Sin too. Okay, trying to end it here. No, it's TF3. Dude, he's not getting a TF3. I mean, I guess he thought about going for the crew win condition. Oh, imagine if that actually happens in the tournament. That would be crazy. I've never seen that. All right. Oh. Okay, Darius. Here comes Darius. Oh. What the heck? Just cleared him. Wasn't even close. Mid at best, and I quote. C tier. I mean, the thing is, you're evaluating purely off of that and not the protagonist. Too many units for DOTs. It's true. It's true. I'm a little sad. Spectator mode is broken. I can't do anything. So I guess we can pull up streams. I think Fan the Kiki is streaming. Fan the Kiki. We'll pull up his stream real quick. Dot. Seat for champion tier. Guys, I have to tell you guys something. I'm not sure how to break it to you, but C tier in this set does not even mean that it's bad. I know because in other sets C tier was truly awful, but C tier was not. It means like it's not even. It's like actually like pretty good. It's just that it's like very situational. But did I not say, okay, can somebody please tell the class, so anybody can tell the class, what did Professor Frodan and all of his wisdom and insight from years of studying teamfight tactics at the highest level say at the beginning of the game? Anybody? Anybody? A gold star to the person that said it. That's right. He said on component anvils, this would be one of the ways that you can play hero augments, and it really shines because if you itemize it correctly, it'd be good. And then guess what? He knew what to do. I don't remember. It was something about Hydras. No, it wasn't about Hydras. It was about the fact that if you play around the items correctly on anvils, then you can make hero augment shine. And it just turns out that you need to be at the right situation. And he had a protagonist, and he ended up getting the Malphite 4 off of it, and he had the right setup. So it just makes sense. It just makes sense. Kiyoon Morando Frodan Morandote Avo. See, senor. Okay, how did Greg do? Can I look at his profile? I'm gonna right click him. I'm right clicking him. He accepted my friend request. 4-2. That's pretty good. Should we ruin it by watching his next game? Radiant GS.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Malzahar and and Darius. I mean, this guy is getting into ladder anyways. If you guys don't know what they're playing for top 8 goes to regionals week 1. Top 9th and 10th play in the play-ins. So play-ins are Friday. Week 1 is Saturday, Sunday. And then the next week is regionals week 2. And remember, play-ins in week 1 is what relegates and promotes to tier 1. And the week after that is who goes to Worlds. Why does it feel like spectator mode breaks so often? I don't know what you're talking about. I personally have never had an issue with Riot Games League of Legends client. Yep. $1,500, yippee. That's pretty good. 1,500. Hey, what would you do with 1,500? What are some awesome things for a team fight tactics enthusiast gamer with lots of friends and clearly marriage material person do with $1,500 that they won from a TFT tournament? Absolutely. Congrats on the win. No problem. Thank you, man. Here are a bunch of fun and memorable marriage material via ways you can spend your $1,500 from Teamfight Tactics Tournament, all designed around your identity as a TFT enthusiast, gamer, and social butterfly. 1, you can upgrade your setup to make future TFT grinds smoother and more fun with friends. You can dual monitor upgrade. Ah, that's pretty big, actually. If you haven't done that. 1 for playing, 1 for scouting, all 7 boards at once, and Discord, Twitch, or VODs on the side. Luxury ergonomics. Okay, I want to blow my budget on one item. Comfort equals longer sessions and fewer aches. 3, cozy ambiance gear. RGB strips, nanoleaf panels? What is nanoleaf panels? Oh, it's like what I have behind me. Oh, oops. Or a good mic and camera column to level up streams, Discord nights, and future watch parties. Or you can commission custom art, a portrait of you as a TFT tactician, or a custom chibi little legend avatar. Budget estimate $1,000 for hardware upgrades plus $500 cushion for aesthetic accessories. Or you can do a shared adventure trip. You can bond with friends IRL, because we have a lot of friends, guys. You can go to a weekend land bootcamp getaway, rent an Airbnb with fiber internet, big tables, and bring the gang for a TFT marathon. I have to tell you guys something. You know what's really funny about some of these like TFT lands at Macau, at Vegas, when we did the DigiDuos land in Seattle? Do you know what TFT players do after tournaments? Nothing. They don't do anything. They go out and maybe get some food if it's not already DoorDash to their hotel room, and they sit in their hotel room and they watch a TFT stream. And maybe they play TFT on their laptops. That's actually what TFT players do. They actually just go to their hotel room and put on a stream. And they just like hang out and watch it. That's like what they do, man. This guy clocked us. Esports event pilgrimage. Fly to a Teamfight Tactics World Championship. Yeah, that's not ever happening. Or a major League of Legends World Championship viewing party. That'd be kind of cool. Mini vacation, just go somewhere scenic with a co-op, board games, card games, and TFT on laptops by a campfire. Budget estimate $1,500 to cover flights plus 2 nights of lodging for you and partial coverage for a couple friends if you split. Or 3, community and love tokens. I like the sound of that. Invest in people around you. This is a marriage material touch. Host a TFT Friends Invitational at your place or online with small cash prizes, custom trophy or goofy medals. Treat your partner and closest friends to a celebration dinner. Make a toast about how they support your climb. And create custom-themed TFT goodie bags, keycaps, enamel pins, plushies, or personalized merch for the squad. $500 for food, $500 for prizes and merch, and $500 left for savings or a personal treat. Boom. $1,500, yay. That's not bad. Now imagine you relay that $1,500 turns into like more money as well. You could do it twice. They don't call Tleyds a 2-time for nothing. All the EU players go drinking. Well, that's because you guys have something called public transportation. That's cheap and affordable. Oh, I think the next lobbies are out. Let me put this on real quick. Also, I need to tell you guys, I'm actually not feeling that well right now. So I think I'm gonna do 2 more games, and if I'm still not feeling well after game 4, I might actually have to dip early. But I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna power through. Kiyoon with a 1-1 like a beast. All right, let's go into day 2 lobbies. Where's my boy? Tleyds. HSK, Tleyds, Syrian, me, First to Wraith, Arcanine, Ramen Blitz, and Raphael. I wrote this one. Oh, dankmemes? VCLF, Eagle Illusions. That's for the Brazilian fans. And dankmemes. Kai Wang, Spencer, Altanahue. Okay, Kiyoon. Kiyoon with a 1-1. He's looking real good. All right, let's watch Greg. Type Greg if you guys want Greg. I typed Greg in chat. So I was ready. Any water drinkers? I need to drink some water. Are you feeling tired? I have like a migraine. Maybe I have a fever. And the only prescription is more TFT, baby. Okay, I actually probably should take some Advil. Give me a second. Let me go grab some real quick. Be right back. 1 second. All right, here we go. Man. We should really put a bounty out there. We should community fundraise for the first player. I was thinking the other day. Or just, sorry, while I was in the other room. The other day, aka a minute ago. What if we collectively put a community bounty on the first pro player in a pro tournament to hit the 3-star crew win condition? Then it'll be like everyone's got to go for it, right? Everyone's got to go for it. Well, this guy has Mundo too. Golden Gala. Let's add bounties to tournaments. It's gonna end well. Oh yeah, that sounds great. I mean, we just copy China. That's what we do in North American teamfight tactics. Protector. Oh, 2-trick is really good in the current meta. Really, really good in the current meta. But the thing is, he might be wanting to play around Malphite, so maybe he's gonna go for something else. But hey, it could be Jin 2, Malphite 2, and Sivir 2. But the longer he waits, the more he doubts himself, the less likely it's gonna happen. Come on, Greg. Come on, Greg. Do it. Do it. Oh, he's doing it. Do it. Oh, Shens. Can you ever play Classic Crew? Wouldn't this actually be the Classic Crew spot though? wouldn't it? I mean, the other guy won with Classic Crew. That's true. He's right. All right, who's the lobby leader here? Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Okay. Me first to Wraith. There it is. Found it. There's like a menu. When you pull up the overlay, there's like a menu of like different folks that you can use. Or different lobbies that you can see. Treasure hunt. Into what though? What's he playing? Max? Is he playing Treasure Hunt Kale? That would be some psycho behavior. Yeah, he's probably playing something else. Because the thing about Treasure Hunt is that you want to roll every single stage to get the rewards. And with Kale, you want to stop rolling at a certain point, like forever. And you just want to push levels. You want to unbind the D key and rebind the F key. No one has played Ziggs in multiple patches, so nobody. We just literally saw Ziggs win the lobby. We just saw Ziggs 3 win the lobby, and you're gonna be like, we never saw anything in multiple patches. What are you talking about? Okay, there's a prediction on the line for Tleyds' spot. We're gonna go ahead and pull it out real quick. Is it top 4 : close parentheses, or is it bot 4 open parentheses? What are we doing? What are we doing? He sold his shed. He sold his shed. He sold the 1 costs. His augment was gain 5 plus 3 plus 3, 11 gold. That was Malphite forward to hero augment. I mean, you tell me. Okay, did he not have Ziggs on the board, and did he not put items on the Ziggs? And was Ziggs not the second highest damage on the team? Or are you guys gonna out here pretend once again that Michael Jordan did it all by himself and he didn't have help the entire time? It just so happened that he happened to play with another series of Hall of Fame players. But yeah, I mean, tell me again how he did it with no help, right? You know what's actually one of the craziest narratives in basketball is that now there are history of revisionists who actually say Kobe Bryant had to win by himself, which is just unbelievably ridiculous claim. They actually say specifically, they're like, man, Kobe had to win with these bums. And they literally have picture of like Lamar Odom and Pau Gasol, who are like very, very good players. And it was just crazy. Like, I just don't understand. I mean, I understand they probably want to honor like the memory of like one of the most beloved NBA players in modern times, who defined the 2000s era. But like, also, that is just crazy to me, man. And you're going to be out here being like, yeah, Malphite did it by himself. Like, no, he didn't, man. Ziggs 3, also, someone has to pass the alley-oop is all I'm going to say. You can't alley-oop yourself. He had the best center ever. I mean, yeah. We're talking about Kobe, right? We're talking about MJ. MJ did not have the best center ever. Shaq is the guy from the GIF, right? Yep, that's the one. Shaquille O'Neal, very famous for that guy in the GIF. All right, this guy is worth the wait in the Fury 3 already, by the way. You technically can alley-oop yourself. Yeah. But, like, you could do it, like, once a game. You can't do it by yourself the entire time. The only person who ever got close to doing it by himself was LeBron. And maybe Hakeem Olajuwon. Can you give your thoughts on Ayton's fit with the Lakers this season? Oh, I have to actually look at the roster. I actually don't really have high hopes for the Lakers. I kind of think that like we're in this era where like We just want to see LeBron play more basketball because the sport is better with him in it as opposed to without it. I don't actually consider Lakers to be very serious at the moment. I mean, I think they want to be, but I don't think they're very serious threats. but it's like one of those things where I don't think we're ready to let it go, you know? We're not ready to let him go. That team was ass, brother. I'm a LeBron stan, saying that's one of the dumbest. Oh, you're talking about a different team. No, I'm talking about like the Cleveland Cavaliers team when this guy had like Delonte West and Mo Williams, which by the way did not end very well. If you ever like followed that team roster. Okay, end of stage 2. Is this guy actually Cheddar Hunt Kale? That's what I said. I don't actually think this guy like Cheddar Hunt Kale. I said that like at one point you want to unbind your D key and only press the F key, and this guy wants to play Cheddar Hunt Kale. I don't think so. I think he's gonna do something else. All right, Tleyds. Spoils of War. They're voting it day 1. I got 65th, man. It's my fault though. Every game, I basically VOD reviewed this up yesterday, and like every game I did give up placement. It's just painful to see the way that I did. So like, if I was just better, if I was even just 1% better, I had so many errors I could have gotten placements, but it's whatever. That's what TFT is though. TFT is just basically just living with regret. And hopefully you don't fuck it up bad next time. But you probably will. Because you have to relearn the set anyways in like a couple months. Oh, the Frodan Blessing. Do you just roll like a couple more times? Yes. That's right. The Frodan Blessing. J.R. Smith threw away one of the greatest individual player performances ever because he forgot the score of the game. Yeah, but that guy like maybe he did it for the memes. You know, it's kind of like when you guys like want someone to take Golden Egg at 4-2. J.R. Smith takes Golden Egg at 4-2 every time, man. This guy clicks. This guy clicks on Golden Egg every single time. Because you're just like, do it. It'll be hilarious. Okay, Syrian, plot armor, another one, cloning facility. Okay, that makes sense. 2-3 star, very. Just max tempo. Is HSK trying to play Ash, Juggernaut Ash? I'm curious what he's trying to do right now. He took like double econ. He might be trying to go like fast 9, but he doesn't have the econ. I don't think this is enough to econ him to fast 9. So I'm really curious what he's gonna be doing. Maybe he's trying to play like just Ash in general. I mean, Tleyds a spot, another one double death play. His spot's great. I actually think he's top 2 again. Worth the wait, Ezreal 3. We have Yumi. Magic Roll. 4 copies of a component. Oh. This guy went double BT. Forward Scrapper, last second save. Into heavyweights. I can get behind that, I think. Oh, he's playing Darius. Oh, yeah. I thought he was playing Malzahar. Okay, that's different then. Oh, ho, ho! What? Okay, so back in the day, some of you guys don't remember, but you used to be able to search augment stats by literally putting 2 augments together and just looking at its AVP. Oh. I wonder what the AVP is of this if he hits at a reasonable cadence. What the heck is that? Wait a second, I think he is Gale. Oh. Wait, what is the stage 2
Man,
give you?
I'm getting
2
more
bucks?
dogged again.
It's not getting for 2 months. And Pablo, thank you for the 5 months of blind missed that earlier. It's a 1.x. A 1.x. It's got to be something ridiculous. If you hit, though, here's the thing. It doesn't matter if you never hit. Rageblade KO. No. Rageblade KO is fine. It's just more. It's more the macro strategy of Treasure Hunt with KO. Treasure Hunt says you want to roll your gold every single turn, every single stage, and the thing about Treasure Hunt is you have to spend 20 gold on shop rerolls. It's not like you can get free rerolls and then you're good. And so that delays the win condition of Kale, which is Kale's win condition is to get, oh, he's took over 9,000. Is to get to level 9, and he's just not going to get to level 9. It doesn't matter if you get like Tactician's Crown to get 9 spots on your team. You have to get to level 9. So that's the real problem with it. I'm pretty sure this guy is Super 8. You ever wonder, like, maybe the game, sometimes you take an 8th so bad that you just get 0 points. It'll be like that. He just gets rolling. He's rolling. Oh, he is going smolder. Why else would you roll so deep on 7? At 3-5. Okay, he hit KO 3. Okay. You know what? He's actually reasonably rich, though. But then, so now you want to push levels, but now you kind of have to roll. Now you have to roll to get treasure hunt value, right? So this is the dynamic that becomes really awkward about KO. It's like, okay, now you have KO 3, but how do you get your free? How do you get your? KO 4, you can't. There's no more KOs in the shop. Just go to 9 and roll it all at 9. I mean, yeah. In the ideal world, I guess, if your opponents all unplug their monitors at the same time. I mean, yeah, maybe that could. Swain 2. Tleyds lost to the Windstreaker. I mean, I'm pretty sure Tleyds' spot is unbotforable. If he goes, it would probably be like 5th at worst, and that would actually take like this guy hitting super hard, this guy somehow making it out, you know. But even then, okay, sorry. It would be specifically, it would require him to like not hit anything for the rest of the game. Like, he doesn't hit Jin, he doesn't hit Cassante. Does Soju get day 1? No. Soju plays next week. These guys are playing a qualifier for regionals right now, but TPC resumes next week. I'm going to create a website called Did K3 Soju Get Day1.com, and that'll basically be your source of all things TFT esports. And you know what's crazy about that link? That link is actually shorter than the official link of the esports website. That would actually be shorter than the official link of the actual website. Which is hilarious. It's just all ads with a yes or no in the middle. Yep. And we'll use it to fund. We'll use it to help people get pulled out of gambling addiction. This guy just sends the most depressed series of messages in Discord at like 3 in the morning, and I thought it was like something serious. Okay, Ramen Blitz. Yeah, Poppy 2. There's an official website? Yeah. I mean, they actually made like a landing page to link to the other pages. The landing page is competetft.com, but it brings you to America's TFT esports.leagueoflegends.com. America's esports.teamfighttactics.com. There was a Saint Vicious Smite website like that back in the day. X days since Saint Vicious missed Smite. Oh my god. That you can't do that to him, man. Come on, let it. That is brutal. I don't like any of these. Maybe customization. And just use it on Jin. Actually, maybe on Jinx. What's more likely to get anti-heal, I guess? Red buff. Can't get Last Whisper. Maybe Jin. You can get red buff Last Whisper. I think that's fine. Because he has like frontline items as well, so. This guy is still rolling for a treasure hunt. Oh my god. Plot armor. Wait a second, you guys. Me first Wraith only has 4 Zayas. Didn't we say the AVP was in the ones? Do you remember r/double lifts trophy case? I mean, that guy is actually one of the most winning LCS players of all time. I'm sure he can hang that up. Oh, and this is GA. Thank you for the raid, by the way. I wish there was something like HLTV for TFT with interviews and articles, scores, and rankings. You know, if you guys see it in your heart to make me a billionaire TFT streamer, I'll make that website. But I don't have much experience making websites. He can make Recon 3, and I think he should consider it. He's at 2.5 lives. I think you should consider it. Gen 3 for Tleyds. Ah! Oh, he almost missed it. I've seen this several times now. Players picking customization over Pandora's. You can roll whatever items you want. Pandora's the difference is only 5 gold. Is a really correct pick. Yes, because at this level, if you spend too many turns greeting for the correct components for Pandora's, you could lose fights that will swing multiple placements. You have to think that in TFT, there's very few compositions that are guaranteed to win every fight for the rest of the game. And so you have to think about how much is it worth to trade HP potentially that I could win a fight or lose a fight to get an item that's a little bit better. So let's say for Tleyds, what is True Biz Jin? It's let's just say 2 Deathblades and IU or 3 Deathblades. How much worse is, if that's even true, how much worse is Giant Slayer than an Infinity Edge in that scenario? It's probably somewhere between like a 5 to 10% efficiency buff, right? You could have it be better. Is that worth greeting where you could theoretically lose multiple lives, a lot of HP, in a situation where even if you won something like crazy, like 80% of your matches for the rest of the game, that still means that if you like lose 1/5 of those in those situations where you have 1 life, that is multiple places that can swing. If you had multiple lives where you can buffer because your win rate was so high. So you can't really like greed so much because it's just not worth it. It's just not, in a lot of cases, it's just not worth it. And exclusive customization is basically just getting you most of the way there. They just said you were needing an electron full stack engineer for TFT Academy. We did. We actually put out the call. I think we unfortunately are like temporary closing it right now and interviewing some people. So, but if we open it back up because none of them are the right fits, then we'll let you know. Ramen Blitz went 8/8. Okay, guys, I think Tiny Team Double Trouble Tiny Zaya 3 is going 7th. So what happened? Is Spiky Shell good on Malphite? Early game it is, yeah. Would you rather have 10 more HP more game or 6 interest? 6 interest. Oh, actually, I guess you're saying like in general or like in this spot. Like I guess you're talking about in general. I just think econ. I just think more econ is just more powerful, but 6 inches is like harder to hit. But like I guess in lobbies where you're playing like Scuttle Puddle and stuff like that, maybe not as important. You'd rather have the HP. But the ability to make more gold is a really big deal. HSK with Smolder 3 Juggernaut. Juggernaut Smolder. This guy went dead last. He's dead. Isn't Double Trouble Tiny Team anti-synergy? Is it? Let me see. Noob Team Planner. You go Rakan, Zaya. That's 4. Nico. Jinx. And then what? That's 6 units. And then 2 protectors, I guess. Oh, that's not bad. That's 4. Oh, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, I wasn't counting the second Zio. Oh, you know what? I kind of thought that didn't. Okay, I didn't realize that that's how it worked. I've never had this interaction, so I didn't realize that Tiny Team meant that Double Trouble counted twice towards it. That's actually interesting. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. I thought it was like you just needed to have 3 activated, if that makes sense. And you could it wouldn't count against them. Well, that sounds like way worse then. Well, I mean, I feel like that's like a interaction that I just haven't really encountered, so that makes sense. Okay, but if it did work that way intuitively, wouldn't that combo sound insane? If it did work in the way that we described it. Bro in game probably thought the same thing. Yeah, maybe. I thought it was supposed to be like if you just had 3 or fewer Star Guardians. That's it. Me First Race says just drop Nico. Your Zaya has no shield anyway. Oh, okay. I mean, I think he just hit so he never even hit Zaya 3, by the way. He just rolled and never hit. So. Okay, this is Smolder versus the Jin. It's an interesting question. I wish I saw it have a chance. He never even got online, so 2 Poppy, 2 healing back would be insane. I mean, I think you could play it in like a heavyweight setup, like you hit like heavyweight Poppy, and that's but like otherwise, but that doesn't even sound like that good. So 8 Soul Fighter. You know, Soul Fighter stats have probably been pretty good today on stream. That's because people are playing things like Worth the Wait. There's another Soul Fighter. Oh yeah, some guy took like a Soul Fighter augment and like streaked like a lot at the beginning of the game as well. I think it's Robivan. There's definitely spots to play Soul Fighter. Soul Fighter, I think I played 1 Soul Fighter game today, and I tried to play like a Tempo Leighton Forge Viego, and I think I like didn't hit Viego to my last roll or my last turn. I just died. So it's definitely like not. It's definitely like decent if you have a setup for it, but I generally have not really found many good Soul Fighter spots, even though I was looking for it. It's just hard to get into. But if you have tempo like the way he did it with Neferi 3 and 3 stars, you probably can get there. Because the whole point is to get to 9 and get the Gwen too. Every time I played Viego, I hit the last one to instant die. That was me. That was me today. My build wasn't bad. I had like Edge of Night, Wit's End, Rage Blade or something. But I even think I had Gwen 2. No, I had Gwen 1. I had Gwen 1 Samira 2 on 7. It's pretty good. Isn't it just hit Gwen? I mean, I did, but sometimes it's just not enough. It's not like just hit Gwen. It's more like get into a spot where you can get to 9 and then hit Gwen 2 to cap, which is different. Greg 5th. I don't think he's going 5th. He's rolling here for Jinx 2. Cassante pair. Cassante 2 is a big hit for this comp too. He also has Varus pair. He's going to hit Varus 2 on 8. Uh-oh. Oh, that's good. That's good. You can sell Nara. You can sell Nara. Okay. Are these items better on Jinx 1 or Varus 1? Probably, like, the Kraken's not very good on Varus. But, I'm not sure Jinx 1 does entirely a lot either. Like, sorry, as in, like, I don't think she's, like, super MVP with these items either, so. I'm wondering if it's, like, it's actually, like, low-key better on Varus. The situation either way is not ideal. With these items, it's probably on Jinx. I mean, I feel like the IE Morello is like not bad on Varus either, though. I guess if he had a mana item, it's probably Varus for sure. But like with these items, his Jinx barely did more than his Wraith. Oh, okay. Well, because the other element is that if he does more damage with Varus, his Wraith does more damage, right? So it's like his Jinx didn't do that much. But it's okay. He had Jinx too. Opinion on the Star Guardian 4 Wraith comp? I think that's a tempo comp. I think it's basically another version of Star Guardians, which is like you have to play from ahead, manage your tempo well, and find a way to get to 9. If you're ever like taking it and you're just stuck on 8, you're just going to be in a really bad spot. And the only way you can ever do that is if you roll down and you hit everything, or you play from ahead, and then you like hit some stuff, trade your HP, get to 9, and then cap your board. Also, I think you need to take an econ augment in that. You need simultaneously econ and items. I think you need like one item and one econ augment to play that card. Because you need like a lot of items. You need items for Malzahar, Jinx, and Frontline, and you also need that econ to hit. So it's like kind of hard. I don't think it's like something you can default to. It's like, oh, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna play that comp. I think that comp is. I think it's hard to pull off. Is Yumi Prodigy still playable? I mean, are you allowed to click on it and Mortdog won't personally log onto your PC through Vanguard anti-cheat and uninstall Teamfight Tactics from your PC? I mean, probably. But will you succeed and top 4 with it? I can't promise you that. Do you think Artistic KO is the best for Jhin? Oh my god, look at this APM, man. Felix. Blinding roll speed. Holy cow, is that Bebe? Do I think Artistic KO is the best for Jhin? I think it's good if you have, if you don't have crit. Because Spear Sword does so much work and damage, but you need to make sure that every auto crits. So if you have crit for it, Spear Sword is insane. But if you don't have crit, like in this case, Spear Sword would only give him 45% crit. So when he autos, he's not going to actually get that much crit value. There's a pretty good chance. Wait a second. You guys actually might go 5th, guys. Wait, I was saying like he was like guaranteed top 4, and the only way that it would be like 5th at worst, and that would require like everyone below him to hit, and he just like doesn't hit that hard. Okay, this guy didn't even hit that hard. He's stuck on Malzahar too. Come on, man. Come on, man. Anyways, Artistic KO is like it's totally fine because like Spear Sword is better in the ideal scenario, but if you don't have it, you shouldn't pick Spear Sword here. So Artistic KO is the best spot. IA Strikers and Spear Sword give 100% crit. It should be pretty dang close. If it's like 90-something%, that's probably fine. Okay, Tleyds. He's going up against the ghost. He's not going to lose to Yuumi. Surely this guy doesn't lose to Raphael's Yuumi board. If he loses to Yuumi, doesn't he just have to like forfeit the rest of the tournament? Like he just like gets outplaced by Prodigy Yuumi. Yeah, see, it's a top 4, guys. It's a top 3. I think this was probably like bottom 3 cutscenes in the game. In terms of what, like, I dislike it. I mean, if you have it, by all means, enjoy it. But like, I personally dislike it. Any thoughts about Shine Bright Lux 3? I think it's real. I think it's real. I do think that I played in one pro scrim today, and Soulfire was 4-way contested because I had Lux Shinzao pair at 2-1 with good items and Shine Brighter and too much value, and then Weijin naturaled 7 of them and just decided to play it. And then 2 other people played Soulfire. So I happened to play a 4-way Soulfire lobby in a scrim, which was just like, that was pretty unreasonable. but I do think it's pretty good. Why is it C tier? Because C tier doesn't mean bad. C tier just means situational. Like more conditional. Like this set, C tier actually is good. I can't say that about the other sets. Other sets, I think C tier comps are legitimately bad. And you shouldn't never play them. But comps in C tier legitimately can do well this set. What's the new socialite pattern? Just basically play without like the back center and the top corners in a lot of comps, unless you absolutely need to for like melee reasons. But like you either give up one of these corners or you give up like one of these corners. So since he's playing such a heavy amount of like emphasis on melee units, just put them in the front and then just play one back line. You can also choose to play one back center. So you could play Aatrox in the bottom here and then just play Senna and Ryze here no matter what, and then just put 3 in the front line. But you see how he like covers most of the field except for like 4Xs. That's how close is he to Prismatic Soul Fighter? Pretty close. Pretty close. He just has to beat this guy 5 more times. So Yuumi is viable from C tier? I mean, I believe Yuumi went 4th, so yeah, like 4th is not even bad. For Yuumi, that's great. How many times have you guys loaded up and you guys like said like this spot is unplayable and then you just take like a 7th place, a 6th place because you played like a 4-way contested Rise, or you 2-way, like I've seen people 2 to 3-way fan service and you're just like, well, there's nothing I could have done. Would you have taken a 4th from Yuumi? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, you would have. You would take that 4th and you would take your humble 10 LP and leave. This guy is Gwen 2, Gwen 2, Gwen 2. He has 3-star Gwen. Mentor Rise. Looks like he's closing it out here. Oh! Oh! Never mind. Rage Blade Smear. Wait, so much true damage. Holy cow. Wow. Jeez. Okay. I owe Samir an apology. I mean, Samir is actually pretty decent this patch. She's not like the most amazing carry, but she's pretty solid. Been a lot of stage 7s today. Yeah, basically there's like large gaps of like this guy basically just climbed really far ahead in tempo and then just like had so much HP lead that he could get to 9, and now he's level 10. He's playing double Gwen too. Oh. Oh, he's 2 off Gwen 3. This guy's holding a Gwen. Oh, man. I don't think this guy knows. I think he's just rolling the 0 to see if he can hit Gwen 3, but I don't think he knows. Shouldn't you clone the lesser item Gwen so the 3 item Gwen doesn't get stunned? Is he getting stunned? Oh, you mean by like the Jarvan? Oh. It's kind of hard to avoid because Gwen is only 2 range unit. I don't know how much that would change, but theoretically, if you could prevent that, yes.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, no matter what, next fight's gonna be the last fight of the game. Sag Gamer, thank you for 7 months. I got popped, yeah. So the way you would make that be avoided is to spread everything out. That's what he's trying to do. And bait the Jarvan somewhere else. Also, this Lee Sin is terrifying with Executioner as well. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. He's trying. He's trying to spread out a little bit. Kind of depends on like where Jarvan lands. Okay, here comes the 3rd needle. Big damage. Looking a lot better. Looking way better. There it is. Okay. Like Gwen's 3rd cast is just important because her 3rd cast does the most amount of burst, so that's where most of the power is in Gwen too. You know what's kind of interesting is that when you stun Gwen, you technically ramp up her 3rd cast because every second you get stronger from Soul Fighter. So like sometimes delaying 3rd cast, it's not that much, but like sometimes she just hits even harder. Deserve for holding Gwen. All right, checking on Kiyoon. See how Kiyoon's doing. See how Kiyoon is doing. After this game, by the way, I think some people are dropping. Like, we're gonna have some people. Oh, looks like they're in the next game. Wait, Kiyoon's scores are 1-1-1. What the heck? Dude, Kiyoon is the tier 2 farmer. His scores are 1-1-1. What did he play in his second and 3rd game? He played Rise Mentor. Wait, is Kiyoon a god on this patch? I mean, Kiyoon's pretty good at reroll metas, but I thought Kiyoon was a fraud. He's not, man. Who you guys think? Who actually? You actually really thought Kiyoon sucks? Kiyoon's a fraud. The problem with Kiyoon is that he loses a lot of motivation very quickly. Yes. No. Kiyoon's actually good. The problem with Kiyoon is that he struggles with motivation so often. He basically, like, 1 week, he's like, oh my god, I'm ready to grind infinite TFT and be the best player in the world. And then there, like 3 days later, he just says, never mind, I'm just going to go on vacation. He said that this meta is fine for him. I mean, I believe it. Kiyoon's also like pretty good at reads. Like he's good at meta reads. And I think also he tends to like people tend to catch up to him on execution. I think if TFT was less of like a shared knowledge game and more people were like secretive about their tech, I think Kiyoon would perform better. Because I think Kiyoon's like a fast learner. And he tends to just like tell everyone how to play the game. like he basically tends to give away his edge. How does Kiyoon have 1-1-1? Let me see if I can check his profile. Let me see. Malzahar Darius, KO reroll, and Mentor Rise. And going back to yesterday, he has 4 first. His past scores are 1-1-1-1-4-1-1. The heck? Kiyoon might be the tier 2 GOAT. He's literally averaging a 1 today. Okay, I'm being serious. I think Kiyoon is good, but he has been compared to people like Soju before, and honestly, I don't think he's at that level. Not yet. Honestly, if Kiyoon just qualifies for Worlds 1 time, isn't he already at the level that Soju was at? Soju's been to Worlds once. Despite playing, like, every single set. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna run ads real quick, and then I'll, go to the bathroom. BRB. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Barack. Okay. I wanted to actually grab a quick snack as well. Ooh, artifact Anvil portal. I hate this portal. I mean, I love this portal when I hit. I hate it when I miss. So don't miss. Is it really that bad if you miss, if you hit though? Like, I think it's fine. I think it's fine if everyone gets like an augment, like an artifact to play around. I think I can take mobiles, but you can actually justify taking static shit. Playing AP into like something, but I think mogul makes sense. Let's hop on board with Living Forge. Okay. Is this guy about to rip Wandering Trainer? Nah. Locket Garen 3? I mean, you could. Radiant Relics? Oh, that makes you want to pop. Oh, I heard Radiant Natural 2 is insane, by the way. Like, I'm looking at the... I saw some of the stats on this. Like, you do Radiant Nashor's Tooth on anyone that wants the crit setup. It's like, I heard it's really, really good. One thing for sure is I don't think it's like Radiant Morello or Radiant Quicksilver. I think they're not very good. Gain crowd community control for 45 seconds. Okay. Radiant JG, Radiant Moguls. Okay. Maybe it was Radiant Crown Guard Unending Despair, you guys. Okay, probably not, probably not. Oh. Oh, man. You know, I wonder if he was better off going for Double Forge. Supreme Cells with Mana Zane. We have Kaisa commit. Soul Fighter commit. Wits End Viego probably. Oh, this guy took Locket. Oh, he's gonna play. He's gonna play Garen reroll. Oh, he's playing Starry Night Rel. Raphael. This guy took Wraith Emblem. Wraith Crown for the Malzahar. Holy. Soul Fighter +1, Wraith +1, Supreme Cell +1, Pandora's. Oh my goodness. Wait, Radiant Nashor's Guardbreaker IEJG is Gigabyss. On who? A hot take about this encounter. It'd be much better if Artifact were shipped later, like sometime in Stage 3. Right now, it's way too much direction on Stage 1, Stage 2. Okay, so I hear what you're saying, but the good version of what you're describing is people play flexibly, and the artifacts mildly enhance what you're doing, and then if you have an opportunity to pivot, you can. But what ends up happening in reality, based on something that you said, was that if you get it at Stage 3 or something like that, then basically you're just going to reward people who high roll their spots because they got something that was exactly good for them. Let's look at this Kaisa player, for example. This Kaisa player just plays their best Kaisa line. Where is he? And then guess what? He just gets Fishbones. And he didn't even do anything. He was like already going to play Kaisa anyway, so he just hopes that he gets something good. And then you have... I don't know, this with like Viego, and then you get something completely unusable like Talisman of Ascension, and you could use so many different ranges of it. Versus that if you had the option of earlier, you would be able to like build around it, so. Where's the Radiant Nashers are broken stats? Oh, it's broken on like hero augments, and it's also, I forgot like which of the rerolls. I was like looking at some rerolls. Oh, I think it's like insane on like Cat, isn't it? Like Cat 3 reroll. I remember looking at some of the stats, I thought. And then I don't know, someone was just saying that the stats on it are like, as in like there's a lot of stats on the item, like the baseline stats you get are just like a lot, so it might be really good. Also, this guy is just farming infinite because of his Intervening Locket. Okay. That's pretty funny. Garen looks unkillable. Well, technically he's 0-3, but yeah, maybe he gets something here. On TFT Academy, you recommend Nico or Cassante as tags? Well, it's probably just left over from the previous. Like, before, if you played the previous patch, maybe you didn't. But the previous patch, you used to play Kog'Maw with protectors. And it's probably just like a copied version of that. So. Wait, are you talking about the Kog'Maw protector build? Recommends Nico and Cassante as tanks. What's wrong with that? Gunther's Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. What's wrong with that? Is Wraith Crown like pretty good for because it gives you Malzahar? Oh, it just got fixed. Well, look at that. Look at that. Disco was way ahead of it. Fishbone's Rageblade. Fishbone's Rageblade. I guess I haven't seen people play much Ashe, but maybe you can actually play Ashe from this setup. I don't know if he wants to like reroll for... Like, he's obviously not going to play Fishbone's Jhin, and he's probably not going to play Fishbone's Xayah because you want to get to level 7. So I think this is going to be a rare Ashe game, but we'll see. I'm most intrigued by Felix's spot And Tleyds spot. Is Radiant Nashor's bad on Rise? Let me see. Looks like he wants to play Rise. Let me pull up my filters. Give me a sec here. Mentor Mech. Radiant. It's like okay. It's not that great. I think I got tricked, guys. I don't think the actual stats on it itself don't look that impressive. I got tricked. Drift Duo. Oh. Could you play Drift Duo? Let me see. I can look that up as well. Lucian 3 with 3 items. Radiant item. No. What it looks like is, it looks like it's an acceptable item. It doesn't look like it's a bad item. It doesn't look like it's particularly good, though. So, yeah. Bad Spies doesn't look that's good. But you guys add an esports tab in TFT Academy, it can show tournament schedules. You know, we've gotten a lot of demand for that. The issue is that I don't think it has mass appeal. So it's one of those things where, like, maybe if we get enough funding, we might be able to, like, personally do that. It might even coincide with, you know, us trying to start our own initiative within TFT Academy. Long term, we have like bigger visions of what we want to do with TFT Academy besides just being like a content guide site. We want to actually like do things for the community, not like, you know, run our own competitions and do our own contests and, you know, maybe even dream bigger than that. But that kind of starts with whether or not we have like the ability to do that sustainably, because right now we have enough money to do that like one time. Like I think right now we can like do one tournament, but you know, I don't think that we would like it would kind of suck if we only could do that a little bit. So if as we continue to get more support and do more things, our goal is to eventually set up something sustainably like that, and that could actually lead to things like doing a more dedicated like esports or competitive or something like that. This Witsend Callista actually kind of cooks a little bit. I mean, I think this 2-star upgraded Soul Fighter opener into Viego makes a lot of sense. Let's go, Tleyds. Pandora's items and roll everything. Roll artifact and your radiance. Oh God. Oh, Eye for an Eye plus. Oh. 1. Augmented power. Okay. Are there any prismatics on 4-2 that you would be like, yes? That's the augment that I want. The thing is, he's already kind of weak because of his stage. Like, if he was win streaking going into this, it'd be or not necessarily win streaking, but like he was higher HP going into it, it'd be way more acceptable than when he's like low tempo, lose streak, and like trying to recover, and then picks no augment. Invested plus? I'm not sure. Tiny Giant? Okay, I found out that Tiny but Deadly is not even the patch. Imagine my disappointment. I was talking about like, oh man, these generic combat augments are pretty good. Tiny but Deadly and Giant but Mighty didn't even make it to the live patch, you guys. It's still on PB. It's not on the live patch. So next patch. How do you take this over Eye for an Eye? Oh, I thought it was Eye for an Eye, but like especially because you're playing a comp that kind of wants like a lot of items. Because you can itemize Rise, Jarvan, Yasuo, like Yasuo / Senna into like the lead, right? Or / Volibear. But you know what? Maybe he's just so far ahead, he's just playing for con. Oh wait, no, he's going drift duos. Oh right, he's going drift duos, so he's actually playing for something else. He's playing for something else. What is he playing for? He's playing for something else. Maybe he's playing for like, he's playing for Call to Chaos. He's playing for Call to Chaos that gives him Senna 3. No. You don't see the vision. He's going to take Call to Chaos, and normally you would think, what is the worst possible thing they can have with Call to Chaos? And you're like, if I get a 3-star 3 cost. But imagine it gives him 3-star Senna on the spot, and then he wins the game. Ho ho! Yeah. You just don't see the vision. Just don't see the vision. Please disable or refresh the overlay. Is it delayed? Oh. Let me refresh it. Let me unlink it and relink it. Give me a sec. Let's see. Who made this lobby again? HSK. Okay, I got it. Hopefully this works. Yeah, Tleyds 1-7. Okay. Frodan is too nice of a caster. I'm just not having fun, man. I'm vibing. This is tier 2, man. This is tier 2. This comp got second yesterday in a tournament. Well, I went 6 with it, but I first time. I played this comp for the first time yesterday, and I didn't even realize Drift Duo was a 1 of 1. Usually, I thought Drift Duo, as implied by the name, was a 2-piece, like fan service. So I used 3 fruits rolling for Drift Duo 2 on Senna, and that wasn't even possible. I didn't even realize that, so it's kind of because I was like, oh, I heard this comp is good. Also, this guy, oh, nice, Hoggo, yeah. I think he's just gonna go 8th and just say, you know what, that's fine. You know, okay, if he gets called a Chaos under 3 though. Isn't he fully back? Ain't no way it's gonna work. Well, I mean, he has 3 mana regen. Oh, well, okay. Well, it might be over, guys. I thought the one thing was that maybe he'd be able to like start winning from this, but yeah. Max cap bailout. I don't even think Max cap bails him out. He's cooked. Yeah, he might be cooked. He might be cooked. Okay, how much HP do we have so far? Oh, here's the caretakers. Can you take Radiant Edgenite? He's going like Ash. He has this random giant. Oh, is he going Jinx? He's going Jinx Flex. I also saw in scrims that Edgenite was being played on Jinx. I actually might, like, I think China was playing it. It actually might be Bist Jinx now. He's going red buff for the utility. That's fair too. They also did buff it white, right? But I've seen a lot of people build like the Ash build, like Edgenite Kraken on Jinx from China, and that might be something we're thinking about. If that's the case, then theoretically, Jinx and Ash use similar items. But it's not really a meta that like you could build Edgenite right now. Because like Edgenite is not, it's like for like the Yuumi burst type of stuff, right? Feels like Edgenite is Biss on every unit. I mean, not true this patch. Last patch though, you definitely saw a lot of that. You saw like a lot of like Yuumi build Edgenite for like Ash and Rhaenyra. So this patch I've seen a lot less of that. There's still some units I really want it. Like if you're playing melee, you like Viego and Darius like can use Edgenite just to make sure they don't get in trouble. It's worse this patch. I've seen a lot of that. I think you can justify it in some scenarios, but you're not. It's not really like that kind of patch. I got a gold orb. Everyone got a gold orb. Okay, we're gonna have to check Greg's 4-2. Here comes a roll down for Malzahar. Is Locket Garen intended to be that broken? I don't think they intended it to be that broken, but it is that broken. Shojin. If you don't have Rage Blade, I wonder if you can go Quicksilver here. I'm under the impression that Quicksilver is not that good, but you could do that, and then you can slam Void Staff. And then you have all your utility done. Not using a second food. There's HSK. Infinity Force. Is Infinity Force better this pack? They buffed it, right? They give you 300 of everything, or like 30, like 300/30. So should be better. Has anyone played it? Has it felt better? In before, people just call it mid at best. MAB. Kiyoon is 1111. Okay. Wait, Sword Overflow? Sponging? Oh. Tomb Raider. Okay, but what are we doing here now? Hold the line. Oh, he found a Karma. Okay. He dead? Yeah, he dead. Gredge. Instead of Dedge, it's Gredge. 3-star Ramus. Holy cow. This guy got 4 dupes. He's still floating one, by the way. I guess he's actually not too far off from Darius 3. What's his Kaiser stacks at? 28. Ooh. Ooh. He is not in a good spot. I think Me First Wraith might be struggling. He went 6-8 these past couple games. He might not be in a good spot anymore for the tournament. Ramen Blitz. Okay. HSK. 6 heavyweight Malzahar. Malzahar 2. I mean, Malz is like very stable. Who's he beating? He's beating the Viego player. He's beating Felix. Felix just playing Intervening Locket. Yuumi. He also got a BA spat. And Mittens. Oh, you reforged Gambler's Blade. Oh. I mean, if you can get to this spot where you have Intervening Locket, Garen 2, Yuumi 2, or sorry, Garen 2. I mean, it is $3. But if you can get to like this spot, like Yuumi's probably not bad. We see. In fact, I think every Yuumi game we've seen so far, they've top 4'd. I think they literally averaged a 4. So, how are the score commands still broken? Wait, what do you mean? How's it broken? You typed exclamation point scores and then it gave you the score sheet. The link is broken? This is what happens when I click the link and you click day 2 standings. Okay, he's 2 off Darius. He created for Rage Blade. Let me actually look real quick. If you have Viego, give me a sec. If you have Viego, 3-star with 3 items. And you have Wit's End. Is it acceptable for you? So you want to go Wit's End and then how bad is Quicksilver relative to Rage Blade? Well, it says that Quicksilver is actually slightly better. That's probably because of the low play rate. I'm like thinking about it. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I think he like waited too long for this Rage Blade and lost 2 fights that are pretty crucial. Did it fix his item economy at all? He has a floating IE. I guess that was the benefit of doing that. But that's like a floating IE for Samir that's never coming. Poppy 2. Poopy 2. This guy's holding Zaya. He's actually trying to play 6 Wraith Jinx. Malzahar. He was like streaking a lot at the early stage of the game. Interesting. 6 Wraith, Tesla Coil, high tempo. Your curse killed Greg. My curse. I was not aware that I had the ability to mind control Greg to send it to 0 for Digi. That's it. Digiduo, Drift Duo. My bad. I didn't realize I was that powerful. The good news is I don't think he's 8th. Somehow, miraculously, I think there are 3 other people who might be going 8th before him. I mean, if he goes 5th here, isn't that actually kind of good? He felt under pressure knowing that you're watching him. Dude, if he can't handle the pressure of Frodan's co-stream watching him, how's he gonna win Worlds? Or maybe I am the world to him. Is that what you're saying? That I mean so much. I'm so profoundly important to him that it's like I mean the world to him. This guy's just holding Viegos. Oh, wait, sorry, he's playing duelists. But I think he's like holding extra Viegos, sending Ramen Blitz 8th. This guy looking for Viego 3. Boom. Wait, should he really be rolling here? Can he level? Oh, he's going for Udyr 3. I see, but we should go for some tank items. Adaptive. On the front line. Okay. Also, I think he probably wants something better than Kenai. I think Kenai is like not that great. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the Wraith +1, you guys. Not so sure about the Wraith +1. Tleyds, no. Okay. So it looks like there's 2 camps. There's like the players that are like absolutely going bot 4, and then there's the players that like are basically fighting for like their spots in the top 4. Wait, he actually hit center 3? Oh, he did. Wait a second. He's missing Gangplank? How's he missing Gangplank? Of all units. He must have had to sell and hot pass some along the way in order to get that. I mean, Drift Duo. That's right. It's the Frodan blessing. I think Tleyds is making it to the top 4, you guys. I think he's doing it. Check this out. GP. See? Okay, do you go round 2 on Jarvan? Is it worth fruiting the Senna? What would you even want on the Senna? Maybe... Oh. I was gonna say maybe Shadow Clone is good because technically the Drift Duo buffs hurt the Shadow Clone. But I'd probably go Bludgeoner here. There's no anti-armor anyways. Oh, this matchup. His frontline is all 1-star. Oh. Actually, round 2 with the Lightshow crest does not sound bad either. Okay, he's probably gonna lose this fight, but I'm pretty sure if he had 2 stars. Oh my god, the Lucian bullets! The Lucian bullets! Oh, I think if he had 2-star, he actually would win that fight. But his frontline is literally all 1-stars. Jarvan there. Prismatic versus Prismatic for Kiyoon. Let me see. He has Prismatic Soul Fighter and he's winning. Prismatic Soul Fighter against Prismatic what? BA? Well, what did he do? What did he do? Star Guardian? Oh, I think Prismatic Star Guardian is a lot weaker than Prismatic Soul Fighter, but... Wait, that's actually crazy. Hold on, we have Drift Duo and we have 8 Soul Fighter versus 10 or Prismatic Star Guardian. Okay, right side. Not buffing his lane, no big deal. The Stars Awaken. This guy's playing Viego 3. Socialite, Tiny Terror. Dude, he's murdering him. It's not even close. He actually went 1-1-1-1. What the heck? Is Kiyoon the tier 2 GOAT? Oh my god. 1-1-1-1. Wait, I tuned back in and Tleyds died. He lost to Ash. Wait, he got 6 as just like me. He's like me for real. Watch the last 5 fights of this game. Oh yeah, I can look at his VOD afterwards. Strong 6. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Who is like the ultimate tier 2 gatekeeper? Maybe that's Kiyoon. Maybe he's the tier 2 gatekeeper. The Fishbone, sorry, the Lucian. I missed it, man. I missed it. I missed it. I was too busy watching Star Guardian versus Prismatic. Or Prismatic versus Prismatic. You know, this is actually a good 5th. For the Kaisa player. I feel like the Kaisa spots have not been that good so far today. Absolute masterclass from Kiyoon. Boom. Can you guys like now all of you guys are just like out here glazing Kiyoon when literally not even like an hour ago there was like people in chat being like, this guy is a fraud. How on earth is he going 1-1? And now all of a sudden you guys are like, man, what a masterclass. You guys are some fake ass fans. You know what? Three-star Jace with Infinity Force. Socialite Jace. I mean, that makes sense. Is there anything better than Socialite? I mean, part of it is that you buff all the heavyweights, which gets a bunch of HP from it as well. He's a fraud rat masterclass player. There you go. At least you're consistent. There's no Soju in tournament. Who are we gonna hate watch? You guys are hate watching Kiyoon? I mean, the hate watchers are eating crow. He literally can do anything he wants. I mean, I guess at this point he should try to go for the 1-1, like the perfect day. I don't think anyone's ever scored 6 first places in tournament before. We've had people go like close to it, but he might be able to go for the 1-1-1-1-1. Kiyoon is probably the most underrated TFT player in the whole field. If he locks in the set, it won't surprise me if I see him at the top of the stage in Worlds. Okay, man, let's relax a little bit, man. Kiyoon's great, but top of the stage at Worlds. Let's slow down here, man. Let's slow down a little bit. He top 4 day 2 of the Tacticians Cup, or he got first 4 times. Let's slow it down a little bit. Let's slow it down a little bit. But it is impressive. It is impressive. We've never seen someone go 1-1-1-1-1. We have seen Rain Trojan. I think she scored something like 45 points in a day or something like that. She went like 1-1-2-2-1-2 or something like that, or like 1-3. Like she scored something ridiculous, like 44, 45 points. But I don't think we've ever seen a perfect day. Straight smurfing. Just let Riot keep the reroll meta. It's true. I mean, it's a good meta for him. It's a good meta for him, and he has a good read. And he's better than the player. He's better than a lot of the players he's playing up against. So it's all coming together. Rain Implosion always bombs out. Not the first weekend. Usually she does really well the first weekend, but she didn't do well this in Tactician's Trials last week. But also, I think she's getting IRL diffed. All right, how much HP has this Garen got? 3,400. I mean, Innovating Lock and Garen 2 is still really good. BA spat on Seraphine 2. I mean, the Seraphine 2 actually does a lot of damage. This guy, if HSK doesn't kill him kind of soon, kind of on the low, that he can keep scaling, and Felix can become a very, very big problem once he hits like true critical mass. But HSK is also trying to get to 9. But Felix is also trying to get to 10. My God. Who's the best NA reroller? Who's the best reroller in a name? That's a good question. Who's the best player at reroll? I don't know. I have to actually really think about that. Milk. Okay, it cannot be Milk because this set, when I tell you that Setsuko almost lost, like the closest that Setsuko almost lost to that Milk was when he was playing crew reroll, and he was level 6, and I think level 6 to level 7 is like 32 or 36 EXP. Milk refused to roll one time from 51 to 49 to level up from 6 to 7 on crew. And Setsuko just like almost lost him on the bottom. He was like, just roll, man, just roll. Like what the fuck am I watching, man? Just roll. He was like so mad. It was really, really funny. Maybe once upon a time it was Milk, but not this stuff. Wait, what? Oh, Fishbone. I was like, what happened to our Yumi? Okay, actually, maybe Fishbone's Ash. Gotta be Soulless. Problem is Soulless is incapable of trying his best. I think he doesn't. I don't think he can find the motivation to try super hard after like the first week of the set. I think he's gonna be. I mean, he didn't even play this cup, right? But I mean, I think Solos is more than capable of doing well if he really wanted to, but he just isn't motivated. Another TFT OG into retirement home. Well, I basically think that this Yumi is just on borrowed time against Fishbone's Ash. So unless this Garen can just go crazy, but Fishbone's Ash seals the deal. Why are those items better on Garen or Leona? Because Innervating Locket has really powerful synergy with Garen's ability to cast multiple times in a fight. Sometimes just spam casting. And Garen gains permanent HP for casting with Battle Academia potential. And so your strategy is to essentially have Garen spam cast and gain thousands of HP and become just as effective as a tank. Because if you really think about what a tank does for the most part, you just need to stall out for your backline. And Garen with 4,000 extra HP is just gonna stall. It's gonna stall just as well as Leona. It turns Garen from a 1 cost to like a 4 cost. Maybe even a 5 cost if it continues to scale enough. The Edge Knight is so smart against the fish bones. It like it can be good, but it's actually not as good as you would hope it would be, because then Ashe can just target it again. She just like target, because every time she attacks, she targets differently. You can just target him again. Like, his Ashe attacks multiple times. It was better if it was Jhin. Yeah, if Jhin was like doing the force shot to block his damage or something like that, that would one tap him. That'd be better. But Fishbone's Ashe, unfortunately, is just doing the thing, right? So the Edge Knight resets. I mean, I think he was on the wrong side because Ashe couldn't even target the Malzahar until he walked up. So that was just good positioning. Okay, that was game number 4. Game number 4. All right. Okay, you guys. So game number 4. Dude, Kiyoon's having a crazy day. I kind of want to see if he can go 1-1. But yeah. Let's see. Day 2 standings. Day 2 standings. Who's like struggling at the bottom? Oh, Toddy's having a really bad day. 7-6-7. He needs to do really well. Actually, there's a lot of Latam and BR. Actually, just mainly Latam struggling here at the bottom today. But a couple of players are doing all right as well at the very top here. Disso made day 2. Did he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh. Dude, it'd be kind of fun if he made it to regional or something like that. And then there's Dish Soap and Dish Soap. Dish Soap plays next week on tier 1. Yeah, next week. Next week is gonna be exciting, you guys. Let's see. Next week. Why did I do this? View the Pro Circuit event. Next week is the Battle Academia. Oh, sorry, it's the Soul Fighter Cup. And it is going to be NA and EU mixed. They're not showing any. Like, they should. They put all this effort to show the tournament, but like they're not even showing like the format of the event. September 19th. But like they should show you the format of it. Yeah, I'm still pretty unsatisfied with this website. I think I clearly see that they're trying to put effort into it, and it's not easy to make a website at a bigger company because of like all the approvals and whatever. But like, I think in general they're not doing a good job of it. But there is like I think Robin tweeted it. Let me see. 7 direction. You're right. You're right.
More dogged again.
I don't want to just make people feel bad about it. Did he tweet about it recently? No. I think he tweeted. Yes, this is it. This is it. So next week, this is actually really exciting. Check this out. Half of EU will go play on the NA server, and half of the NA server will play on the EU server for the TPC. So next week, you got 2 different tournaments happening. So the players from NA going to EU, Cambulee, Darth, Arctic, Soju, Milk, Setsuko, Dish Soap, Brosev, Bosskos, Tech, Summers, Philip, Wajan, Mekmeno, Riri playing Grant. They're going to be playing on the EU server. Then a lot of EU players are going to be going to the North America server to compete. So you have like Double 61, Salvi, Pade Ball, Solo Gasong, Dasik, Volta. It does look like the EU Cup is going to be really, really stacked because it has like some of the top, if not almost all the top NA players, and then some of the top EU players like Detosaur and Coco. But like this list is stacked, and that's happening next Friday. The thing is, it's gonna start so early. It's gonna start so early. So like, do I have to cover both cups, guys? If I cover both cups, that's like 13 hours of TFT a day. That's like 13 hours of teamfight tactics. They didn't even tweet this. It takes 2 minutes. Yeah. Or they could just literally copy paste it and put it on their website. But I guess like they need approvals for that. So it's not an EU versus NA tournament? Gotcha. I don't think I can solo it next week. I'll have to call the Avengers. I'm gonna flash the Tleyds. The Tleyds signal. I'll have to get the crew together. Don't sleep on this Moon guy. Who? Blast That Moon? Blast That Moon almost won regionals in set 12. He's pretty good. He got second. Or no, he got like fourth or something like that. I think it was like he got like third or fourth, and top 2 went to Worlds or something. If I remember correctly. Blast That Moon. Where are we at? We had the scores. Are we still waiting on? Okay, looks like we got it. Kiyoon. 100 Thieves Kiyoon. 1, 1, 1, 1. 32 points. Perfect day. I mean, we kind of have to see. We kind of have to see if Kiyoon can go for it, right? I mean, also, but the thing is he actually going for it, or is he going to just like troll and like click Survivor on 2-1? You know? Is he going to troll? Lobby 2, dankmemes, Tleyds. That's pretty good. Lobby 3, Milala and Ripple and Eagle. Wait, is Eagle Illusions having a bad day? Oh, they're cutting players. They're cutting players, right? Yeah, they're cutting a couple players here. So, oh, Ego is not having a good day. 8, 1, 6, 7. Okay. And then lobby 7 is Spencer. Okay, guys, do you guys want to go lobby 1, 2, or 3? 1 for to see if Kiyoon can do the 1-1-1. I guess maybe you should watch Kiyoon if he does it in game 5. If he does it in game 5, I'll watch game 6. So it's basically 2 or 3. 2 or 3. We can follow dankmemes and Tleyds, or we can follow Milala and Ripple and Ego Illusions. What's the stakes for this tournament? If you top 8 this tournament, you qualify for regionals. A lot of people are saying 2. 2. Actually, we should just put up the official vote. Okay, type 1 for lobby 2 and type 2 for lobby 3. Type 1 for lobby 2 and 2 for lobby 3. 2 does not mean you're voting for lobby 2. It means you're voting for lobby 3. Why? That's just because the options are always going to be 1 or 2. Okay, a lot of people are voting for lobby 2. Tleyds 8/42 TFT. I'm going to ask him for the invite. There's no option 3, guys. They made a double up game. Bet. Sounds good. Someone made a double up game by accident. Okay, what? Okay, so I don't know if you guys... there's a podcast for TFT Esports that it's out. It's called The Rundown. We're going to do lobby 2, by the way. So if you vote for that, we're going to be doing it. There's a TFT esports podcast coming out that started up. Oh wait, they're actually playing double up. Oh, sick. It's called The Rundown TFT Esports. Or is it? Oh, sorry, The Roll Down. The Roll Down. And they actually had Michael Sherman on the podcast talking about like basically the new format, whether or not they feel like, you know, the pro circuit is successful, so on and so forth. Yep. And he basically said, he revealed on this podcast that what they want for TPC, every single event or every single set, is to make it feel like the second cup is different than the first cup and the third cup. Because the problem with playing 3 cups in a set is that it feels like they're the same thing. Like, oh, well, you know, we'll just play Battle Academia Cup, Soulfighter Cup, Stargate Cup. It's just the same thing 3 times. They want to do the second cup to change up the format and try out different stuff. So this set, just as a mix-up, they're going to try to have EU and NA mix, then CN and APAC mix, and we'll see what they do. But on this podcast, he revealed that one thing they thought about was making the second cup 4v4. And that, like, the best performing players from Cup 1 would, like, draft the rest of the field with the other top players, and they would make 4v4 teams, and they have to play 4v4. And that would give them qualifier points for, like, regionals and things like that. But then they scrapped the idea because the problem would be that some people would get stuck with other people who have language barriers. Like, it would work in Americas, but it wouldn't work in APAC because some people literally can't speak to each other. So if you played 4v4 and they can't calm and stuff like that, that'd be too bad. But maybe they can make them play double up instead. The reason why I bring that up is because, one, I mean, you guys should, if you guys love TFT podcast, you guys should just watch TFT podcast. It's called The Roll Down. But also, it got me thinking, what if the second format was different, you know? Frodan is Steve Kerr. Oh, that's a compliment, right? Isn't Steve Kerr one of the most winningest coaches in NBA history? I mean, that sounds like me. That sounds like me, guys. Think of the content. That would be an insane tournament format if we got to pull that off. It would be very, very cool. Second cup, make everyone play League of Legends. Oh god. I think they could do something interesting like that, you know? They could do something interesting like that. But I think they want to try out different formats. Maybe they don't play Checkmate, maybe they do something else. Is there like what's the equivalent of like a fearless draft in TFT? Maybe they play like ban lists or something. Nah, I don't even know what to do. Either way, the fact that Riot's thinking about it is what makes, I think, TBC interesting, and I hope that they continue to lean into that. I'm gonna grab a quick snack from downstairs real quick. Let's park you guys with Greg for a bit. Greg, take care of these fine folks. Let me pull up this overlay real quick. Yeah. I have to pull up the overlay. It's like obligation when I co-stream. They put a lot of work into it, so. Wait, it's not working? Hold on 1 second. Refresh. Refresh and save. Okay. Maybe different portals? I don't know. Yeah, maybe there's some kind of unique thing with it, but... Ooh, Crystal Gambit. Okay. Dank memes, earlier snacks. You're only allowed to play a comp 1 time. That'd be bad. TNT double up where both winners get the world spot. I mean, that would be really, really interesting. I'm pretty sure some players would learn. Oh, he missed it. He tried to make 10. Did he get it in time? I think he got it. Game plan. Actually, I did exactly this one time. One time I took game plan and I played into strategists for Rise, and that worked out pretty well. Sorry. Looks like the menu bugged out for me. Okay. Okay, what's happening? What's happening here? Sorry, my client's bugging out. My client's bugging out. Deadlier caps. Pandora's items. I think Pandora's items is pretty safe here. Keepers. But he's purposely not playing keeper value. Trying to just lose. Okay, and we have Portable Forge into Unnamed Spare, and we have Mogul Mail. I've never seen Game Plan. It's actually an augment that got nerfed, not this patch, but the patch before that. So it was actually performing pretty well in the stats if you were to believe Riot's nerf. Like, Riot wouldn't nerf it unless it's like overperforming. Or the perception of it was super broken, but I don't think anyone has that. I don't think anyone has that perception. Okay. Let me go grab a quick snack downstairs. I'll be right back. 1 sec. All right, I'm back. Dude, this whole, like, taking care of myself because my wife is traveling business is, as the kids say, not very lit. All right, Treasure Hunt Kog'Maw. Okay. You know, one of the things about Treasure Hunt Kog'Maw, or Treasure Hunt in general, is that you get an artifact sometimes. And Kog'Maw can use it, so you might get some really big powerful spike later on. Sometimes you also get like a spatula or a pan, and I'm not entirely sure what to put on Kog'Maw. This person has Zaya too. This is the Unnamed Spare guy, right? Zaya Rakan. Okay, what do we have here for Carousel? Nothing too crazy, right? Let's look at people's spots. So we have last second save into mech, I think. Nico. All that shimmers moguls males. Dank memes with preparation. Oh, prep. Interesting. I haven't seen prep in a while. Prep is not really a commonly played augment, mainly because it feels like really, well, first of all, it's easy to make mistakes. But second of all, it feels like kind of heavy on your econ, and you don't really have like good prep units. If you don't have really good prep units, you can just be like even further delayed from where you really want to be. But he's prepping his Kaisa and Darius, so maybe he's going to go for it. His augment choices were bad. I mean, that makes sense. If that's what he felt like his best augment was, I'll have to trust him on that one. But like, preparation is just not really a commonly picked augment, not very popular. Okay, so oh, is he getting griefed? Oh, took keepers. What's Mr. Tleyds doing? Probably trying to go for Rise, right? He has like Void Staff. Keepers is pretty good with mech. You get extra units. So you just get more value there. Is Drift Duo Mecha Blade a thing? Not really. I think if you play Mecha Blade, you're gonna want to play into heavyweight vertical heavyweight. Worth the wait, Zach. I think he wants to play into Malzahar. He probably feels like he can't go for max vitality. It's too late.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
What do you usually play with Crystal? So conceptually, you're going to want to play something like Crystal Gambit into a composition that has high win-out potential. So the answer to this question, every patch, is what is the strongest lose streak composition? And the answer to that is usually, what's the composition that one may want to benefit from having more resources than average, which is a lot of compositions. But two, has a really good matchup spread, so that way it feels like when you hit, you don't just auto lose because, you know, you queue and play. Let's say you have a really bad matchup into like Crew Jin. That's a pretty popular composition, or like fan service Zaya. That's a pretty popular composition. So if you like say, oh, I beat everything but this, Crystal Game is probably a little bit too risky to play that comp because it chances are you might just run into one and just die. And so right now, I'd probably say that the most common, like the reason why I get that preface is because the most common setups are compositions that cap really high with a lot of items. And I think like Rise Mentor, for example, is like one that does pretty well because you can reasonably cap and you can use a wide variety of items. You also tend to want to play around 4 cost and less around reroll because sometimes the cash out is very gold oriented. And you don't really hold many units on your reroll line while playing Blue Streak because
Man,
you're
I'm getting more
like
dogs
Tleyds
again.
basically only played 3 Crystal Gambit units, right? He was not holding any 1 cost, any 2 costs while like open forting or loose streaking, and the only units that he can build off of are his existing ones. So he could build off of Syndra, right? So theoretically, if Star Guardians was a win-out composition, you could play something like Syndra into Star Guardians and like win out, but that's also not a composition I can do that. So he's probably gonna just play into Mentor Rise. Is probably the TLDR. Just yapping a lot right now. Sunrider, thank you for 3 months. Lost Streak is so ass this patch. It's not great. I would say Lost Streak is really bad in general. Like, you don't, basically with Lost Streak, you don't have many options, and you almost, it's just impossible to lose streak without spiking on stage 3 because on this patch, a lot of reroll comps are going to spike on stage 3. And so if you lose streak stage 2 and you're trying to play for a 4 cost comp, you're not going to, on average, beat a lot of the reroll comps on stage 3. If you lose on stage 3 and stage 2 and stage 3, you're literally averaging like a 7 with 4 cost comp, unless you have like the mega setup. And that's just going to be rare. Probably double down again here. Teachers Council. The thing about Teachers Council is like, I feel like it's better for like tempo or for like comps that want to buff things that are outside of it, like Kaisa. It might be better to take something else. I think if I am Tleyds, I'm taking... Oh, Quiet Quitting is actually... It lines up perfectly because he's doubled down. So you just basically lose your next 3 and then you go for that. Teacher's Council is like a safer pick, but it's not even that good, so... Okay. Treasure Hunt. Last second save. Post Sway, playing KO. I need KO reps. Okay, tomorrow when I play, I'm going to get some KO reps in. And I'm probably going to go 8th because every time I say I need a rep, I think I literally go 7th or 8th every single time because I like force it for learning. But so when I go 8th tomorrow, don't laugh. But I am going to try to get a KO game tomorrow. Do you think they should buff Lost Streak, or do you think Lost Streak should be bad? It's like, I don't think they should buff lose streaking directly. I think that it's like way more layered. There's more layers to the problem than just simply win streak is good and lose streaking is bad. There's a lot of it has a lot to do with like the way tempo flows in the lobby, the way power spikes are so huge when you hit certain things and certain power-ups and artifacts relative to the average power level. So it's not just like buff lose streak. It's not as simple as like, oh well, just like give lose streak like more gold or something like that. It's like a little, because then you might run into the same problem where, like, you know, Now all of a sudden the incentives are for people to not play the game, and Lustric's too good. This Kog'Maw spot, by the way, looks terrible. I do not like this Kog'Maw spot at all for Dobz. I think Kog'Maw, because the idea is you need to get to stage 5 with little buddy, or sorry, with treasure hunt, right? Let's pull up LBB. So this is LBB, little buddy bots, treasure hunt. You don't get the artifact until stage 5, so he needs to survive till stage 5 to get the max benefit of his treasure hunt to like theoretically catch up for the Kog'Maw, and at this stage he's not going to even make it to stage 5, let alone roll the gold to hit it. So I keep getting grief by my double up partner who's obsessed with Crystal Gambit and full loss streak while doubling down. I think your friend may have a gambling problem. I don't think his problem is Crystal Gambit. I think his problem is that I think he might be addicted to gambling. But you know what? Better to be addicted to gambling in TFT than addicted to gambling in real life. Don't gamble, guys. Gambling is cringe. And like high key ruining sports. But I mean, I'm assuming a lot of you guys are adults and you know how to conduct yourselves, I think. Okay, we hit Kog'Maw 2. He's rolling on 7. He rolled a 10? Yikes! Okay, we're at 20. We're not a true 10. He hit Mouse 2. I feel attacked. I play poker semi-pro. I'm not talking about poker players. That's different. That's your career. Or like, that's not gambling. Poker's not gambling. At least if you're playing poker, if you're gambling in poker, you're not going to be playing poker for very long. So you're fine. Talking about something else. Okay, here we go. 9 loss. Cash out. 272. Artifact. Rate. What? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Radiant Shojin. That absolutely is worth a prismatic to trade 70 HP for. I think he's back. He has Socialite. He's back. Draco, Malzahar, Kale. dankmemes, 5 Kaisas. Oh, he has Heroic Grab Bag. He's actually pretty close to Kaisa 3. Tons of stats. Is this Rise as well? This is Zaya. If he gets to 35 gold, isn't he just 8th? So don't get the 35 gold though. Thoughts on K2 Soju losing hella on Genji this morning? I mean, good. Maybe that'll convince him to stop gambling. He can learn the lesson now, or he can learn a worse lesson later. Okay, 21 HP is like a little low. I hope he loses again. Maybe then he'll find and quit. Okay, dankmemes at 6. He reforged. Radiant Enginites. You know what's funny? Radiant Shojin's actually stronger on Kali than Radiant Enginite. If he were to play like as a temporary item holder, I think Radiant Shojin's better for a Kali, but 10 loss streak. No, it's all calculated, guys. It's all calculated. Here we go. It's going to be a Greg masterclass. Perfect Greg. Are you guys ready? Look at that. Send it 2. Oh, wait. He's not making Senna because he wants to find Rise. I see. He made a Kali too, though. He made a Kali. He missed a Kali 3. Dark Amulets, probably. Actually, you know what? I actually think On the Edge is not too bad either. Oh, no, but he's playing... Wait. Yeah, it's probably fine. BT, Bramble. Get also a duplicator. Kiyoon's getting another first, is he? Or are you trying to jinx it? Are you a hate watcher trying to jinx him? Okay, Kog'Maw. Okay, he's recovering his econ. He has 6 Kog'Maws, which is pretty good. Would you ever take like Wand Overflow here, or is it Water Lotus instead? I don't think it's Blazing Soul. I think I'm skipping Blazing Soul. But Wet Lotus versus Wand Overflow. I think I would take. I think the thing about Wand Overflow is that you don't have. Oh, he's got invested. Never mind. He rolled it all. No Rise. Volley 2. Oh, he had Rise. He has Volley 2. Okay. Not bad. And then Voice Staff. How about just like... Even Shroud. Pretty good. All right. Not bad. I think he's back. How's bruhbruhbruh doing? Belt Overflow. Okay. Core Mentor. Coronation. Radiant Relics with Kale. Trying to push levels. Okay. Draco, worth the wait. How is dankmemes doing? Radiant Refactor into Radiant IE. Is Kai'Sa's best item Radiant IE now? I remember it wasn't always IE. I thought it was like Striker's Flare or something. Let me look it up real quick. Best Radiant item is now blue buff. That makes sense because they changed it. It's Radiant blue buff, then GS, then IE. IE's not bad though. It's better than Shojin, so I think you picked the second best option in the stats. Maybe there's something else that makes it better based on his power up or setup, but I'm not looking at. Radiant Jess and Radiant Blue are a lot better. Yeah, according to what I'm looking at, it looks like it's Radiant Blue. It looks like it is Radiant Blue, Gap, Radiant GS, like Gap, and then Radiant IE and Shojin. But like IE is a little bit better than Shojin. I think Edge Knight is overrated on Kale. It takes so long to pay off, and he'll die before 9. I agree, actually. I think Edge Knight is not that good on Kale compared to just straight damage. I think you would want Edge Knight on Kale if there's, like, a meta where it feels like the Kale was just getting ganked a lot out of nowhere, and she was getting threatened. But I don't feel like we're in that meta right now. Like, there's not that many things that does, like, backline burst and just wipes her, or it, like, fizzles a cast, right? Let's look at the treasure hunt here. Got a Radiant Crack. Oh, he got a Kraken. Yikes. Okay. Reforge. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I was thinking about putting that in front line. I feel like Janna 2 is not going to do that much right now. Like, you can also just put this on Rakan. But, That's fine. How come Last Whisper is better than Radiant IE? Well, Radiant Last Whisper gets a lot of stats. They nerfed Radiant IE 2 patches ago, I think. It was really good, and then they nerfed it, so it might just be like, you know, they nerfed they nerfed something, so it's weaker, and whatever didn't get nerfed is better. Wait, Tleyds lost again. Wait, if he goes 8th, how many points is he at? If he goes 8th, how many points is Tleyds at? He's at 21. He definitely does not want to go 8th, you guys. He definitely does not want to go 8th. Uh-oh. J42. Wait, Greg. He at least in 218. Unflinching, I guess. Why are you looking at him? There's no way I can look away from this magnificent mustache. It's his fault, not mine. Wow, what happened to the K? Oh, she's right there. Dang. I mean, if you could play for placements here, like let's say he's able to scrap together a 5th instead, then that's pretty solid. Because that means that he's like likely, very, very likely through, but an 8th puts him in a pretty tricky spot. It puts him in a spot similar to me, where like you need to like top 3. He's down on gold augments. Hold on. I gave him a Kabuko. It's also buffing his Lee Sin. You guys are missing one really important point. They're granted to the team regardless, mean that they also granted to Lee Sin. He's getting the mentor buff. If he gets a sword, you just go GS here. Bow is bad. Hodge. Reforge a bow. Oh, he's gonna go Vow. So Vow, Hodge, second Void Staff, Rise Pair. Come on, man. Rise 2. Come on, Rise 2. No. Socialite, Aatrox. Oh. Oh, and he got Guard Breaker, but he didn't have the right. He doesn't have the right units. Okay. He's also playing Unflinching Titans with Edge of Night. That's a little bit too much redundancy of like what he's already doing, but I mean, Lee Sin 2's a menace. You know what? It's fine. His Malzahar too. It's all good. Yeah, Lee Singer. Nice. And then Dobz. Oh, he rolled for his treasure hunt. What did he get? He's still on 7 cogs. He didn't get the artifacts. It looks like he got looks like he didn't get the artifact. One off. Isn't blue buff on insane on Lee Sin? Yeah. You want, I think in his itemization he wants blue buff on Lee, Guard Breaker on Rise, and then Titans on. I think he probably should have just not made Titans. He had a Reforger, but his turn was really hard. His turn was really hard, to be fair. But blue buff Lee is like really good. You're right. He made like a. He made a micro error. I guess when I mean micro, I mean like in terms of like micro economic scale or whatever. Like instead of macro, it's a micro mistake. Oh, come on! No, dude. No, we went 8th. Oh God, that's actually like a really big deal. Oh jeez. Dude, yeah, actually, he was so close to top 4ing as well. I know that's like ridiculous, but he could have actually top 4 for sure. His board was good enough. I think he ran into like, I mean, obviously he couldn't hit Rise 2, which is just really tragic, but also, like that, like the Lee Sin also trolled a little bit by hunting the Rakan instead of the Zaya. If he actually just hunted the, if he just jumped on the Zaya, he would have won the fight as well. There's one more game, yeah. Uh-oh. This Kog'Maw is some ass. I think part of it is because he was fishing really hard for his final artifact. Dude, if he actually like just won that one fight, I'm pretty sure he's top 4. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Kog'Maw is good. His board was 1 star, was it? Sante tanked 14k. It's kind of hard to ask for more. He sold his front line. I mean, his front line was not great. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just not like seeing. I'm just not seeing the stuff out of Kog'Maw that makes like I'm happy with. You know, I'm not personally like, man, this Kog'Maw spot looks great. I think you need the artifact at the beginning and not the end. It's like the same concept as well as Leighton Forge. If you got it like later, even then, there's a chance that it like ends up being something you didn't build correctly around. Greg's molding. He should mold. I mean, I think that game was like really that game was unfortunate, and now it's like I think that if it went just like even slightly different, I think he's top. I think he's at least top 4. And then he can't hit Rise 2, so it's like if he hit Rise 2 also, I think he wins that fight. And now it's just he just got punished by the infinite Rakan. The KO made it out. You know what? Next time I see KO pair and I have a bow, I'm sending KO, man. This guy took earlier Snax, Pandora's into Kale, and he got to 9 and he top 3 with this. There's got to be something to it, man. Fan service is unbalanced. Yeah, it is unbalanced. I mean, specifically Rakan 3. I don't even think fan service is that big of a problem if they just made like the Rakan more manageable, but I don't know. I also feel like in general they would have to do like a bigger scope power nerf on a lot of different things because they're trying to bring the pace of or like the power of like certain comps down. But I also feel like if they do that for like 1 or 2 more patches, they're also gonna just like make the game a lot less fun, if that makes sense. A lot of the things that are like really powerful are also happen to be some of the more fun things in the game. When I say that, I mean like Archangel's scaling and Rageblade and Kraken, that kind of stuff is like those are like some of the fun mechanics that people really like. Artifacts. I mean, this is not even an artifact comp. Maybe there's like deeper issues they have to solve, but it's definitely problematic for sure. It's definitely problematic. He went 5th. He sucks. Okay. 1-1. Wait, he's doing the Robin songs. He's doing the 1-1-1-1-5-1. That's actually literally what Robin did at Set 5 Regionals. They won't be able to get to work as long as fruits are in the set. Their existence means you have to bounce around hitting the best of them, and that makes it so if you don't hit them, you're underpowered. Yeah, you know, because the other thing too is that if they want to make it more balanced and not feel oppressive, there's a chance that the best thing to do, and again, this is me just spitballing ideas here, because this game, by the way, this game is like super over. 72 HP versus 8 versus 6, so I don't know if you need additional commentary beyond this. A second here for Hostplay would be huge, but is that like I think power-ups give like in general a big power spike equal to around the level of hero augments. The way I think about it is that there's the two fruits are like 2 hero augments. And if you like miss on your hero augment, you're like really behind against people who do optimize on the hero augment. Oh, nice second. So it's just like extremely, extremely explosive in this set. And like basically we have like we have like a lot of people who have that is why it feels like creative, spontaneous boards are hard to play, because you're not playing a real comp. You're playing like a makeshift comp that's like not streamlined, and other people are just playing streamlined comp with the right items and the right artifacts and the right augments and the right power-ups, and they're just like multi factors stronger than you. So that's like that power gap that's we're describing. One way to deal with that is to just make everything basically like way weaker, but that just makes the game feel less fun. What if power-ups were like gain 100 HP, gain 10% omnivamp, and like, you know, or like, you know, gain one component? Everyone's gonna be so bored. So like that's where I'm using an extreme, right, to try to paint a range of other options. There are a lot of comps to play. Yeah, there are a lot of comps to play. The argument again, I don't think people. Does anybody here think there's actually not a lot of diversity in the set? There's actually. This is probably the most amount of comps we've ever had in TFT. I actually don't even think. I actually don't even know if it's particularly close. I think there's actually like more comps this set than there has ever been in TFT. But the problem is that I would say like 60% of them are like here, C tier and below. And a lot of them are just like completely outclassed by like some of the stuff at the top. But it's not a diversity thing, I think. It's actually because there's actually like a lot of comps. But I think that the problem is that the power gaps are massive. That's it. But like if you look at it, you could play a lot of different things if you have the right power up and the right setup for it. Someone said that this reminds them of the Anomaly set. I actually think that this set reminds me of set 8. I think this set is going to be remembered as the second coming of hero augments, because that's basically where we're at. Do you understand how to use Katarina's hero augment, aka veteran? Do you understand how to use artistic KO or spirit sword? Do you understand how to use all out Cassante? Do you know the best hero augment for Kog'Maw and the setup for it, right? So on and so forth. And that kind of was what set 8 was. So I'm like, I think it's really, really fascinating to see the evolution of it, because a lot of people thought this was going to be set 13 2.0, but it actually ended up being set 8 2.0. But the thing is, set 8 wasn't all bad. There was like some pretty good moments of it, especially towards the end. You know what the biggest problem with set 8 was that they finally got hero augments into a good spot. A lot of you may have not played it or maybe quit by then, but the end of set 8 was actually quite good. But then they just did the mid set, and then the mid set was like not that interesting / not that that good for a while as well. And then, you know, they just had to redo it all. So like I actually think I still have optimism that by the end of this set, they'll reach a state where it feels like things are reasonably balanced within range, and you can basically have like a huge catalog of playable comps, maybe more than ever before. So that's the good version of it. The bad version of what it is like it just turns into more degenerate fruit check stage 1 on all your 3 costs that drop out of orbs and all your 1 cost that potentially can carry, right? Check Ari, check Mega Blade, check Final Ascent KO, whatever. And then like hold everything in hopes that you get like the hero augment, right? You just basically checkpointing everything, and then hope that you hit one of them and like, okay, finally I can play this. That's not in my opinion like that good of a version of this set, because that just feels like an immense burden of like knowledge check after knowledge check after knowledge check. And one of the things that I've identified about this patch in particular is I actually think this patch you can play a lot of things, but most people think you can only play like 5 things. Like a lot of people who talk to me in the chat, they're like, I'm so lost this patch. I feel like you can only play 5 comps. You can play Zyricon, you can play Kaisa, you can play Rise. And then you could play. Oh, you can play Crew and Malzahar. And they're like, what else can I play? And I'm like, well, the reality is you could play like a lot of things, but it all depends on did you hit any of the checkpoints, you know? So I think that's where we're sort of at an impasse of this set of like this set will largely be defined by how they handle this specific point that we're at. And this is basically going to bake into like, because you guys know that last set I did my honest review of the set and I did like a full breakdown. This is sort of where I'm at like thought wise of where I haven't made up my mind if I like this set or not. And I think it heavily depends on how they handle this specific junction. Okay, he didn't pick Survivor, guys. I think he's trying. Patience is a virtue. Delayed start. What is this? This is earlier Snax. Says that we can play a lot of things and gives no examples. I literally made an entire website and I showed you what you could do. I even gave you like 10 examples as I was doing it. I said you can check Lucian, you can check Cat, and you can check Kale, and you can check all that stuff. You're just not paying attention, man. You're not paying attention. You know, the teacher in class, believe it or not, a lot of teachers in class tell you what's going to be on the exam, but you're too busy playing on your smartphone or just dicking around and dozing off in class to actually realize that they actually told you the answer to the exam. It's right there in front of you, man. Just use your eyes. Did you specify that there's a huge gap between the top comps and all the comps? You said that there are, though. Oh, there is. The thing, okay, C tier comps are playable comps that can do well, but the gap between them and S tier is pretty significant. But the baseline of C tier is pretty high because the power level of the set is just really high. So we have Eye for an Eye, Pocket Recon Bob, and he Recon Bob into Zaya too. What? He has 5 Zaya. Zaya, yeah. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That person had 5 Zaya, yeah. Will this talk be on the test? Yes. Oh, this guy has 6 Zaya too. He's not combining. That's weird. Wow, that setup is crazy. Wait, this guy also played Zaya last game. This is the same Zaya player previously for Protect Scroll. Okay, stakes for this game. Stakes for this game. Real quick. We can sit here and yap about TFT all day. You guys know I love talking about theoretic TFT theory. Real quick in this lobby. Luffy final boss 25. He needs a 6th or better. Hostway is through. Protect Scroll is he got first. He needs a 3rd or better. Dankmemes, it just needs to. I mean, Dankmemes should be through. Dobz needs a 1st. Draco needs a 1st. Tleyds needs a 3rd. And bruhbruhbruh needs a 2nd. Oh wow, this lobby is actually good. Like everyone needs to play for something except for Hostway and Dankmemes. And there's a lot of players that need like a good finish. Watch him get Rakad. Yeah, he's probably gonna get Rakad on the 2nd pop. Pocket like Beacon Bob. I feel like bad players can get bailed out too easily. Set. That's every set. That's every set. It is true this set too, though. Bad players can get bailed out. It is true, but that's true of every TFT set. And you know what? That's not even a bad thing. That's actually like, you know what? People would quit TFT if that wasn't the case. Let's be real now. If bailouts didn't exist, TFT would not be that fun. It's when you know that the play that you just pulled off is just absolutely undeserved and filthy, and you just feel disgusting and you love it. And you're like, I'm gonna do that again. Because when you're in a shit spot in the future, you're like, remember last time that happened? Okay, Tleyds is playing Patience Virtue into Crew. 8 levels here. Soul Fighter. Soul Fighter. Comps I need to learn for tomorrow. I'm putting K on the dock. I'm putting Soul Fighter on the dock. Today I tried playing Jinx. I played a Kaisa game. Forgot what else I played. I played a flexible game. That game was just nonsense. I don't even know what I was doing. I just like went ape. Oh, it's because I wanted to play Mecha Blade Aatrox and I got hit by Prismatic and I was like, okay, well I don't know what to do. I should have taken Shotgun Spray. Is KO real? Yep. Yeah, KO is real. My door just opened out of nowhere, or my window. What the heck? Monkers. This set is bad too. TFT's gonna die soon. Probably not, but I mean, if you made up your mind, then I wouldn't worry about it too much. TFT is not gonna die soon, and TFT is actually doing very well. In fact, it's one of Riot's titles that I think is a shining light in like what is perceived to be like a worrying state, like League of Legends is like regularly in different parts of the world in a worrying state. And there's some other issues with some other elements of some of their properties, but TFT is actually like doing very well. So now the thing is, if it's like, is it doing well as a competitive game? I think that's probably where people debate, but okay, Tleyds hit 2 Yasuo 2s. So he's just do that to win. What is he leveled to 5 as well, so he's not gonna go for crew. He's gonna go for Rise. Okay. That Yasuo 2 should be good enough to help him carry on stage 2. Plus this guy's going crew, so he's not actually going crew. This guy took branching out to sniper, so he's gonna play around Jinx Flex. TFT is a huge game. I think America's an EMA. I don't realize how big it is. No, a lot of people realize how big it is in TFT. Like people who say TFT is gonna die, they're not thinking rationally. They're just mad at the game. There's no way, like if you actually had them sit down and actually map it out, they would like say like, no, it's not actually dying. I'm just pissed off. No one in their rightful mind would actually look at the objective facts of everything and just be like, yeah, it's a dying game. They're just being ridiculous. Why would it die? I mean, it wouldn't. It's not. It's doing great. The problem that TFT has are entirely first world problems created by being the best in class of its genre. This guy hit Rise already. Dankmemes. Okay, let's see what Tleyds has here. Oh, he's gonna go for mouse. He might be checking if Thornplate armor is good in this lobby. Magic roll into permanent HP. Guys, I'm not sure if I like Tleyds' spot very much. Oh man, Pyromaniac. Listen, okay, people are max, they low roll their last game. I mean, I think it's a lot more nuanced than that, though. Like, I think another really dangerous thing is just be like, well, they're just, like, mad because bad. And I think that's also, like, very unhealthy way to, like, talk about TFT, which is, like, mad because bad. Because even if that is true, to a certain extent, it's like... The complaints that a lot of people have are legitimate. Like there are things about the game that can improve, and I think if like the complaining stops, the game stops evolving and getting better. Is probably the best way I can succinctly summarize that. The complainers are actually good for the game because they help make it better. But like obviously, if it's there's like a limit to that too. Okay, so then what do we have with this guy's Star Guardian? Okay, so Star Guardian, Sniper, so there's 2 Jinx players, at least 1 Malzahar player, there's a Jhin player. There's Rise for sure. And then this guy looks like he's Rise as well with the Guard Breaker, but his tempo is like way better. He also can play Soul Fighter. Actually, his items are leaning more Soul Fighter because you don't really want to use Crown Guard and Thorn Plated. Give me a shout out to MVP 1 cost this set. Okay, MVP 1 cost. Shout out to Lucian. Shout out to Syndra. Shout out to the glue guy, the glue guy, Aatrox. This guy is the actual, like, this guy might be like the true, who's like the glue guy in like any sport, famous sport team. Dennis Rodman. It's like, that's like Aatrox, man. Shout out to, shout out to Rel. Holy cow. Shout out to Rel. Rel's is the true MVP. Garen with Locket. I mean, come on, man. That's an exception, not the rule. Alex Caruso. I'm down with that. Derek White. That's a good recent example. Andre Iguodala. You're talking about NBA Finals MVP Andre Iguodala? Oh man. Oh man, no Rise on Carousel as well. I think for Tleyds' sake, I hope that Luffy Photon Boss is playing Soul Fighter, and I think he is. Oh. The sets are better when 1 costs are strong. This set, one costs are very strong, I would say, but that's largely due to power-ups. Gnar is also really good. I mean, come on, man. Is there any? But when was the last time a 1 cost farmed as hard as Gnar for like gold? That guy has earned his keep. $70. Oh my god. What a shot. He's just rolling here. He's 1 off Malphite, so he's gonna roll until he hit Malphite 3. Don't hit. Not yet. No, he's at 8 Jins. At 5. That's Jin 3. Okay, but if he never hits Malphite 3, it's not even that good. If he never hits Malphite 3, it's not even that good. Yeah, you know what? Just roll the 0. Just roll the 0 because you're afraid. Xayah 3? How are these people hitting so fast? This is just Jin 3, Xayah 3. I mean, this guy has six Xayahs at like 2-2 or something like that. But like, come on. This is just ridiculous. He rode the wave. Yeah. Goodness gracious. No fan service. I think if he uses the fruit on Rakan, he can't miss. I think if you use 3 attempts on Rakan, you can't miss. He sells Rel right now, and then you put it on Rakan. Rakan's one of his primaries is fan service now, so the ordering is supposed to put it on Rakan, and then put it on Xayah because it's guaranteed, right? Dude, Greg is so poor. He's so poor. The overlay broke. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna keep the overlay off then while it breaks. Actually, let me try it one more time. If it breaks again, then yeah. Oh, he's rolling at 7 for Malzahar. I like this way better, I think. Oh, God has items, though. Okay. The swords are okay. Oh. Gotta roll. You gotta roll, man. Okay. No, Udyr's not useful. You can't play Udyr in. It's fine. Backup dancers. Greg. No. He's mega tilted. Yeah. No, I feel that. I feel that. He could fix us all with one blighting jewel. He can win. Winnable. Okay. And ring the bell. And roll. Okay. Poppy. Seraphine. Okay, Mouse. K. Sante. Seraphine 208, which is not even that good, by the way. Jace. Okay, he's hitting stuff. Poppy. Okay, okay, we're stable-ish. That's good enough. This guy, Reforged Talisman Ascension. Oh, he's playing Talisman Ascension Malzahar. What? Oh, that's why he's contested. Jinx. What? Why does this guy have 3 emblems? Snipers. This guy has flexible at home. Holy cow. All these guys are, remember, Dobz has to play for a first. bruhbruhbruh has to play for a first. What is going on, man? This lobby's insane. Serious slam, Volibear do. Talisman, 3, 2, 1. No, my God. Wait, it's actually crazy. He actually got it off. What? Recon. Protector, Soul Fighter. This guy's playing quality over quantity. This guy has salvage bin, quality over quantity. Except he's not getting the rating items. So Tesla Coil, dankmemes, Rise 2 already. Oh my God, I can't believe he's playing Talisman. Draco. Uplink and Joy. I mean, except he doesn't have Uplink, but he has loading. You know what I mean? It's Greg? The Talisman's already dead. Dude, this Volibear! No! The Volibear cleanses! No! It's over, guys. It's over. I started thinking I'm actually bad luck. I actually think I'm bad luck. Void doesn't cleanse anymore. Well, Luchador. The Luchador cleanses again. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Luchador cleanses? Let me read the thing. I believe it does. Oh, he doesn't even have Luchador. Oh, but it says at 50% health, Luchador's cleanse negative attacks and heal. It's my fault, guys. It's my fault. It's my fault. Draco into Jin 3, Malphite 3, Mentor. He's one off. Please, God. You know what the problem is as well as his bow needs to turn to red buff. He has no anti-heal. Okay, it's the mirror. It's the mirror. Something kind of weird about this. Kind of unsettling about this area. Oh no, you guys. Oh no, you guys. He's dead. No. Oh, Lord. Will 2025 leave us anything? Oh, man. The curse is real? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was real. I thought it was like the wave theory thing, man. I thought it was like wave theory where you can just like, cause that's definitely not real. That's my bad. Do you guys think that the socialite should just be like 2 pillars on the left and right? You're playing disco. You know what it is? I think it's because I hung out with Emily Wang at Worlds. And now I think I've caught it. I think I've caught it. I co-streamed one time with Emily Wang, and look what happened. So now wave theory is confirmed. It's not. What? How is that the conclusion? How is that the conclusion? It just can't be. He said he was glad because after the last game, he didn't want to play anymore. Sag. It's okay. He's doing super well on ladder this set, so he just needs to. He'll make it through regionals just because he's a ladder beast. He'll be fine. I mean, he honestly he was telling me that he wasn't even like stressing too hard about the tournament, so he probably just feels bad like not doing better to make the fans happy, you know, because people love. Like I feel the same thing. Dude, yesterday I almost cried, man. I was like so sad. I missed by one place. I was like, damn, man. Everyone's like pulling for me and like trying to be like, no, you got this, man. You're a beast. And then yeah, so it happens. It's all good. I feel that. The agony of defeat. He reforged, dude. What do you mean he reforged Talisman? Like you guys are surprised? Talisman is terrible. Talisman is actually terrible. Don't act so surprised, guys. Don't act so surprised. Also, Malzahar I think might go 6-7. Like heavyweights might go 6-7-8. It is. He's dead. Oh no, he's alive. He's alive. Alive. But barely breathing. Talisman diff. Oh, he hit. Oh, he hit. Dude, these like real spots that just like hits, and then the rise that hits on curve is just too strong. I haven't been able to make Mal's heavyweight work any tricks. Well, I would say the trick is like surviving mid game. I would say that right now, stage 3 is unwinnable for the line. And so the way you get edge is figuring out the mid game. If you can find a way to get out of an awkward mid game of losing super hard and getting to stage 4 healthy with a lot of econ, that's the tip. So like, I'm pretty sure that you need to play around a Cinderella opener, but you need to like the awkward thing about the Cinderella opener is that it's really good, but you're not holding any heavyweights. And so your bench is really expensive and your transition is clunky. Like you're full selling your board for like 1-star Malzahar, 1-star, like, you know. So the easiest opener is just getting a Malzahar out of an orb. But you're still gonna run into mid game issues. So it's a very, very difficult, awkward mid game that needs to be solved for the line. If you can clear mid game, you'll be good to go. For example, one game I went first with it was I basically win streak early, and I had like 96 HP or something like that. Then I took forward thinking on 3-2 and just had sacked the mid game, and then I rolled into 4-2 with 150 gold and rolled on 7. I hit 3 and that's like because I leveraged my lead to do that. And like playing a strong early game enables that, but you can't play that every game. I heard Mage was bugged on him as well. Mage? Oh. Yeah, I heard Mage is bugged because it like basically he doesn't cast. He like autos between, like he'll cast and then he'll auto and then he'll cast. So it kind of delays it overall. Like slows him down a lot. He might be thinking that if he removes it, he won't get something better, though. Brian, what's the last movie you watched in cinema? I can tell you the last movie I wanted to watch in cinema. I wanted to watch the F1 movie. Because, as you guys might know from following, I don't know, maybe you don't know, but I'm a pretty big Formula 1 fan. So I wanted to watch it, but I haven't got a chance to. What's the last movie I watched in theaters? Maybe... Maybe like the Barbie movie? Honestly, it wasn't even. It was much better than I thought it would be. Wow, top 4, 1 HP. F1 movie's not bad. Yeah. I wanted to experience it in like the IMAX or whatever. And then I got busy, and then I heard Brad Pitt was kind of a piece of shit. So I was like, yeah, you know, I'm not in a rush. And then I forgot about it because that's just how it is with most things. That's the same thing with like Oppenheimer, because I was like, oh, Oppenheimer and Barbie, and it's like, oh, I'll watch Barbie movie, and then I'll watch Oppenheimer, and then I just kind of forgot about it. There's just like all these like different movies, like cinematic experiences that I just like, oh, let's get around to it. In EU Tacticians Cup, there's a player who had Malzahar reroll each of the 6 games and got to day 3. Yeah. I mean, that's going to happen, though. The thing is, if you try to do that, that wouldn't necessarily work. Are you going to come to the Austin F1 event? Oh, no. I could have went to Spa. There was an opportunity. So, Vitality announced that they got sponsored by Stake. And Stake, as you guys know, is a gambling website. Not exactly the greatest, but they also sponsor Sauber. And so that's one of the teams that so I had an offer to go with the Kick guys or the Stake guys to like a VIP F1 event right after the boot camp ended for EWC. So like the boot camp would end and I would go to there and I would fly to EWC. But we all kind of agreed that it would be too like distracting because I think Milk wanted to go and I think Setsuko wanted to go, but like we said like it's gonna be like too distracting for EWC, and you know we need to lock in for the tournament. And then we got grouped, so probably should have just went to the event. Whoops. Totally not worth it. We should have went to the F1 event. Might have been a once in a lifetime experience. Who knows? Probably Edge Knight Bloodthirster, I think. If you're trying to go for like items for Lee Sin. I thought you said Vitality's offer a sponsor from Stake, and I was like, hell yeah, beat Rock. No, not that Stake. Is Malzahar best with heavyweight or the Star Guardian version? I think you want to play it with heavyweight because it's the cheapest version and easy to play. The Star Guardian version with Malzahar is not even really a reroll comp. It's actually just like a composition you play for a fast pace. Kind of like when at the very beginning of the Mentor patch, we were playing Mentor with we were playing Mentor with Senna too. Like you would go to level 8, you would roll for Senna 2, and you'd roll for this entire board. That's kind of what Malzahar is with Star Guardians. When you play Mal's Star Guardians, you're just basically rolling for Mal's 2 on 8 with like 4 costs, like Poppy, Cassante. Oh, Kiyoon, thank you for the raid. Holy cow, is that the GOAT of Tier 2 NA? Kiyoon? aka Kiyoon. Best route for Malzahar is Shadow Clone. Shadow Clone. Because you want him to spread the poison. Spread the dot. My god. Wait, did Kiyoon, did he do the Robin? I heard he went 5th. I was hoping he would go 1, 1, 1, 1, 5, 1. The Robin. But I'm not sure. No, he went for Crystal, he went 6. That's okay. You know what it is? He probably didn't want to pop off too hard because the real problem is popping off too hard is that tomorrow he needs he's gonna use up all his luck. The GOAT of tier 2 NA is crazy. I mean, it's true though. It's true though. Someone has to be the GOAT of tier 2. I heard the Soul Fighter game was pretty hype though, like cause he like sacked to like keep it alive or something like that. But I didn't get I only watched the very end of the game because I caught it on the stream because I was spectating a different lobby. All right, if you guys are tuning into this lobby, I believe that the stakes where Draco needs a first. If Draco gets a first, he can play for a spot for tomorrow. Protect Scroll needed a third, and he got a third. Dobz needed a first, he got a fourth. And dankmemes, I think, is through. So, oh, if Draco goes first, then he's at 27, and he might make it through. He might make it through. We'll see, though. We'll see. Wait, Draco actually made it to Varus too. 5 sniper, 4 protector, Varus 2. The curse 27 thing is, you can still make it on 27. Unless you're me, then you're not making it. But you can make it at 27. Dankmemes' spot is so good though on paper. The only thing that's the weak point is that he has close to 1 on the board. As soon as he replaces that with a higher quality unit, the spot is great. He should be able to close it out. And then Draco's is going to be at 26. Is Greg out? I think Greg's out. But you know what? He's devilishly handsome and good vibes, so he'll make it through. Food Crazy Jim, thank you for 22, man. You're awesome. Speaking of good vibes, were there any no-shows? No, everyone showed up. Everyone showed up except for Rise 2 for Tleyds. He did not show up. Sag. He was the only thing missing today. Okay. I think here, do you ever move your fruit off of Gen 3? You weren't able to pay anyone off, dude. I don't want to. No, I'm too poor. That's why you need to donate to me, man, so that way I can pay these guys. These TFT players won't do it for pennies. I offered them nothing, and I'm all out of ideas. No, I don't even really want to get an off waitlist. I want to earn it. And if I was even 1% better, I had so many opportunities yesterday to improve placements. But like, also to be fair, I was talking about this even leading up into the patch, but I traveled on Wednesday and Thursday, so I didn't play any games. My first games on the patch, I played like 4 games or 5 games on Thursday night. And I was just like so lost on what the patch was because it's a big patch. And so I didn't really have high expectations going to the cup. I didn't have a read at all. The first time I played a lot of comps, the first time I was playing in tournament. And so like I just had no reps. So I felt like I did okay, even despite not really having a good beat on the patch. I actually had low expectations. So in that sense, I feel like I'm happy with it. But obviously it's like, it stings. I wish I was like a few placements lower. I wish I was 67th instead of 65th, you know? So that way it feels like I just like missed. But to be 65th like makes it sting that much more, you know? Your pre-patch breakdown video was good. I'm glad, but I mean, part of it is that you only have so much theory, but you don't even know. Dankmemes wins. Draco is in second place. I mean, I don't think there's anything that outcaps that Lee Sin 2 board. Lee Sin 2 with mentors. Okay, so we have Toddy's last game. Let me actually look at his stream real quick. Toddy. All right, this is the last game intended for certain audiences. It might include gambling. I mean, yeah, he's a TFT player. Like, what? I knew from the category I clicked on. 6 Protector, 4 Edgelord, Edgelord Janna. Heavy is the Crown Mundo. Wokch. Okay. Oh, he's getting wrapped. Uh-oh. That's not good. He's getting wrapped. Ooh. Okay, it's fine, actually. Looks like he just powers through anyways. All good. Oh, this is Toddy playing 7-6-7-1-4. He needs a top 2. Wait, hold on a second. How many points is this guy at? Wait, did he qualify? 2 plus 3 plus 2 is 7. Plus 1 is 8, which is 7 plus 5. Sorry, 7 plus 8 is 15. Plus this is 20. So if he goes first, he actually qualifies to day 3 like a beast. Wait, and he's doing it with... This is me. This was me. I needed to do something like this. Oh, man. I'm starting to think I'm not him and Toddy is. Wait, he streams to Kick? This guy streams to Kick and YouTube? Oh. Wait, he has 600 subs on Kick, 1,700 on YouTube, and 2,500 on Twitch. Damn. I didn't even realize that there's a TFT community on Twitch. You know what? Isn't Kick where you go to gamble? That actually makes sense. Oh, those are viewers. Oh, okay, okay. I think I didn't make it to day 3 by 1 point. All right. I'm sorry, Syrian. That sucks. The cutoff is gonna be like 27, I think. If you have 27, it really depends on how the rest of the field shakes out. Because it could be possible that like 27 is really thin, and it might be like a 26 might sneak in, but it's very, very low odds. We'll see. I'm happy for Toddy though. This guy, he's a really good guy. I've met him a couple times. Lovely dude. If you understand Brazilian Portuguese, really, really fun dude. Okay. All right, let's wait for the results to kick in. Let's wait for the results to kick in, and then we will wrap up this joint and see who goes to day 3 for tomorrow. Kiyoon 100% through. Hosei deleted 100% through. You just saw Toddy do it. HSK, Kai Wang, VCLF. These are good players. Senbon, Bakio, Plumper, Tropical, Milala, France B, dankmemes. They're all 100% guaranteed through. I think Ripple, L-Time, and Thigh should also be it. I think it's gonna be a low cutoff because they didn't cut off that many low point players. So I think 27 should mostly be through. It'd be very rare for these guys, especially with how thin 25 and or how thin 26 is. I think these guys are through. It's looking like it's gonna be 27 is gonna be a cutoff, but it might be one of those things where there's a bunch of people at 27. Kiyoon 1111, yeah. I mean, if you 1111, Even Josue, I feel like you should just like cut them loose, right? 32 points. Kiyoon top one, dude. Kiyoon is like, I think. I mean, some of the people who stuck around, you guys are from Kiyoon stream, but I think there's legitimately a lot of people who think Kiyoon is like actually washed, and they're just, what they don't know is that these players don't forget how to play TFT. They know how to play TFT. It tends to do with like is a patch really good fit for them, which I think it is. Their motivation, sort of like around the circumstances and whatnot. So like, this guy hasn't forgotten how to play TFT, man. The fundies stay with you. The fundies stay with you. Reroll God? Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I think that's the last game of the tournament, though, today, right? Yeah, shouldn't be anything else. Okay. How does Spencer do? I guess I could just like look at some of their profiles. Spencer needed a fifth or better, I guess, to guarantee it. A sixth. A six puts it kind of close, but I think he should be fine. Where's Spencer at? Wait, how come Spencer's not playing under 100 Thieves? Oh, wait, did I not add him? I might have not added him. Spencer TFT, eProd. Oh, I didn't add him. Whoops. My bad. My bad. Hopefully he made it to tomorrow, though. That would be awkward if I added him after he got eliminated. All right. Dot, dot, dot. We're just waiting. We're just waiting. Is there anything we can do while we wait? How about we do today's spot check while we wait? Let's do today's spot check while we wait. I read the TFT title already. The TF title. Play the daily. No. No daily. Okay. How about, what is this? Guess today's unit from these sets. I already did that though. All right, how about set 9? I don't remember set 9 that well. What is the best unit from set 9? I liked Kaisa from set 9. Okay, it's not a 4 cost. It's lower than a 4 cost. Let's try a 3 cost. Let's try a 3 cost from set 9. What was the 3 cost from set 9, guys? Sona? Female. Wait, it's not a 4 range unit though. It's a melee unit. It's a female 3 cost melee unit. Riven? Oh no, it was Riven not. What was it was from set 9. 3 cost. Garen was a 3 cost. Akshan was a 3 cost. But these are like not female champions. Oh. Okay. Who was the Noxus 3 cost? Darius. Who was the Ionia 3 cost? Irelia? Was she a 1 cost? Wait. He's also a challenger. Who was the Targon? Nico? Oh, now she was Ishtal. Targon was Nika, was Soraka. Oh, she was 2 range. Okay, well, I mean, we nailed it down. Oh, it's a 1 range unit for sure. Neela was a 4 cost. It's a melee character. It's a female melee character at 3 cost from set 9. Who was the female melee character from set 9? Okay, let's talk about like other traits. What about Shurima? Shurima was Akshan, Azir, Nasus, Talia. No. Who? What about Bilgewater? That was Nautilus, Misfortune. What about Shadow Isles. That was Gwen. Callista. Thresh. Oh man, a melee unit. Oh. Alawi? I think Alawi was a 1 cost. Hecarim, we need a female champion. Not a male champion. So it can't be Hecarim. Misfortune, but she's melee. Katarina? Was Kat in set 9? She was. Oh, she's a rogue champion. That's right. Rogue. Holy cow. I forgot rogue was a thing. Oh man, I actually kind of thought it would have been. It might have been Cat. Okay. What other origins there? Did we go over Demacia? We did. Demacia was Fiora, Garen, Galio, like Lux, right? Rek'Sai is void, so we can't play it. Demacia, Noxus, Shurima, Ishtal, Shadow Isles. Is there something with Shadow Isles I'm missing? Who else is a Shadow Isles character? Viego? No. Was Viego even in this set? Oh, he was. What about Targon? I already talked about that. Ashe, Sejuani, Soraka, Aphelios. What about was there like Piltover and Zaun? There was like Zeri and Silco. Silco was in set 9, right? And then Echo, and then which is Vibe. Vi was a 4 cost, wasn't she? Urgot, guys, we're talking about a melee female. Urgot is not a 1 cost, a 1 range female champion. I think. Oh man, I can't narrow it down. Lissandra was 2 range, I think. Oh wait, what? She was a 1 range unit? Oh, wait, what? I thought Lissandra was 2. I do remember she was a 3 cost, though. Oh. Well, you know what? Beast. I thought she was 2 ranged. I mean, I thought so, too. Because she's usually 2 ranged. Why is she melee? I guess that's just what it was. I didn't realize. Oh, good call. All right, let's take a look at the scores. Scores are through, I think. Let's look at the scores. Okay, Kiyoon, number 1 points. VCLF, Josue, HSK, Vakio. Brazil on top. Brazil and Latam. Kai Wang, dankmemes, Tropical, Tex, Senbon, Plumper, Diebeast, Ripple, Arcanine, Fans B, Nick. It's going to be 28. Oh my God, 27 was not a cutoff because there are no 27 players. Sarosky, Tiagowski, Ariz, Bruce, Shaco. By the way, Brazil? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of the top 24. 10, 11. 11 out of the top 32. 12. 12 out of the top 32. Is that more than NA? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Milala makes it on 29. Me first race makes it through. Spencer makes it through. Who do we lose? We lost Fandikiki. Syrian said you thought you missed by 1 point. Well, you didn't. You missed by 2. Kurt, Roby. Ego Illusions 24. I think he just started really rough. Yeah. Ego Illusions. Greg, no. Altanahue, Wigwug, Jesus, Timo. Yeah. Man. But tomorrow should be fun. Tomorrow, so what's on the stake? Why are people playing in this cup? Where are all the tier 1 pros? Where's Setsuko? Is K3 Soju got day 1? You know, where's this? So they're playing next week. Tomorrow, these guys in tier 2 are all going to be playing for a spot at regionals. There's going to be money on the line. And if they get top 8, they qualify to regionals. If they get 9th and 10th, they play in day 1 of the play-ins. If they go if they go like 11th through 16th, they're playing in the Tacticians Cup number 2 at least, but they're going to miss it. So tomorrow is going to be where a lot of players are going to make that big push. Playing 7 games tomorrow? Come. Real question is, why is Kiyoon in tier 2? It's because he didn't take last set seriously enough. But it's all good. He's here. He's here to remind everybody who the GOAT of tier 2 NA is. Okay, the thing is, he didn't even drop a 40 bomb. He went 1-1-1-1 and didn't even drop a 40 bomb. All right. Okay, guys, fun long stream today. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I am going to raid somebody today. You guys can go hang out with Gregors. I feel bad. I cursed him. Curse of Dan. Sag. Okay. Thanks for watching the cup. See you guys tomorrow for the top 32. Peace. Okay. Raid message. Sorry about the curse. Sag. Okay. Bye, guys. It's not a curse. It's Emily's Wang's fault. I caught it from Emily Wang. I co-streamed with her one time at Worlds, and look what happened. Bye.